Hello. I am 17 minutes late. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know. You know, when my alarm went off and I had 20 minutes until the stream, which is usually that 20 minutes I use to, you know, get ready, turn on the computer, make my coffee, all that kind of stuff. And my semi-conscious brain thought, oh, instead of doing all that stuff, I'll use that 20 minutes to get some extra sleep, and I'll just get up at, you know, I'll just get up at 4 a.m. when it's time to stream. Makes perfect sense. Why waste that 20 minutes on getting ready? I'll just wake up at 4 a.m. and just start straight away. But of course that didn't work because I have to actually still get ready. So yes, so my fully conscious brain got up at 4 a.m. and had to get ready. Hey Jesus, opinion on the Tzeentch Roster? My opinion is I should probably check out the Tzeentch Roster because I have just woke up and I don't know. I guess technically I was still awake when it came out, but I didn't realize. So I haven't looked at it yet. But yeah, I guess we should spend the first bit of time looking at that. I knew it was coming out today, but I don't know. I figured that we've already seen most of the roster anyway, so, you know, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But then I thought, oh, there's probably going to be new stuff on there, so, you know, we should check it out. So that's my opinion so far. Yeah, it's probably interesting. I should probably check it out. That's pretty much it. So yeah, let's just put this stream on hold, and we will check out this roster reveal. Why is that so small? Yeah, it's maybe we should do it like that. Yeah, that looks very good. Magic shields, yeah, good. I wanted to learn about the magic shields. All right, let's check it out. Okay, mic's on. Good. All right. It's time to bring more knowledge to the world and unveil some secrets of the Chaos Realms. So it is decreed by the Great Deceiver, the God of Magic, and thus it shall be. Welcome to the roster reveal for Tzeentch, the demons of knowledge, betrayal, and magic. Like our other Chaos factions, it's a demon heavy with a focus on what makes this god special. Do check out our summaries of the Tzeentch campaign mechanics for more. We've already checked that out. As always, disclaimer, blah, blah, blah. Chaos Fate Weaver, yep, we already knew about him. Unsurpassed magical knowledge, quite mad. Also comes with barrier. Okay, this is a damage shield that regenerates quickly outside of combat and protects against all harm, acting as an effectively another health bar. Makes hit and run attacks with flyers and cavalry particularly effective, along with allowing you to cycle out your standard melee troops if applicable. It's also another area that can be buffed and altered through technology and skills, most of which are very powerful. Just talking about his things, his unique abilities. Fragments of Magic allows Karos to acquire and equip fragments of other spell laws, giving him access to several spells from that lore. Only one fragment can be equipped at a time. Okay, so you can choose different spell loadouts. That's pretty interesting. Powerful artifact that allows him to reduce spell cooldowns, paralyze a unit to prevent its movement, and vastly drop their melee attack. Okay. A lot of change is hideously unpredictable and manipulative, but behind its gaze lies curious and deeply intelligent, yet as uncaring of consequences as it is fascinated by it. It is like a child playing upon some gigantic anthill, poking with a stick at its inhabitants and laughing at the hopeless antics of their defense. Nothing pleases him more than to see the world broken and made anew, to redirect the course of life or even history itself, spilling hope upon the ground while raising the ambition of others up to an unexpected pinnacle of power. What? My wife got me the Blood of an Aryan, Sword of Kalador, and the Bane of Malekith trilogy just now. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're talking about books, right? Sorry, I thought I was confused there. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going? Hey, everybody. Hey, Sebs, Postuma, John Dillinger, John Strategy, Jesus, Tux, Charlie J, Martin Torres. That's all. Okay, welcome. All original hardcovers. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, my wife was almost going to buy me the Realm of Chaos Slaves to Darkness hardcover for like original Warhammer Fantasy source book for Realm of Chaos, but it was like $700 $700 Australian dollars, so she was like, nah. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. As well as being fierce melee combatants, a lot of changed powerful spellcasters. Casting special army powerful effects that can blitz enemies from the field with ease. With every lord, plenty of heroes, and even some standard units having access to spells are easy to exploit. So each spellcasters specialize in either the Law of Metal, with all the spells you're used to, and the Law of Tzeentch, which includes Blue Fire, Pink Fire, Treason of Tzeentch, Glean Magic, Tzeentch's Firestorm, and Infernal Gateway. This is a purely offensive school with 4 spells that deal direct damage and others debuffing enemies to their doom. You've now seen a selection of the new spell laws we have coming in Total Warhammer 3. We'll actually be detailing these spells and schools and their spells very soon. Okay, Herald of Tzeentch. Okay, this is a hero. This is the magically fashioned slaves of Tzeentch. Horrors are considered automatons to be expended as part of a carefully wrought plan. Should a servant of greater power be required, Tzeentch will create a herald, a more stable type of horror. Such demons have enough consciousness to direct others of their kind without constant guidance from a Lord of Change, directing furious sorcery against Tzeentch's enemies. To mount up, a screamer must be transmuted into a new form before it can be safely used. These discs of Tzeentch retain their flattened and manta-like shape of the screamer, but their magical bodies are transformed into unlikely shapes and aspects as part of the binding ritual. Heralds have little patience at the best of times, and none at all in training screamers and discs. They therefore consider borrowing a chariot from an exalted flamer to be entirely in keeping with their status. Such a feat requires great cunning indeed if the herald in question wishes to escape the flamer's wrath. However, all these trials and tribulations seem naught once the herald is free to swoop and dive across the battlefield on his new position, cackling madly as it unleashes his fearsome sorceries upon the dark god. So they steal their mounts from flamers? That's just like a lore thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Did that tell us anything about them? Not really. Just that they're kind of like horrors with the hero versions, I guess. Wait, no. So, well, this is Tzeentch heroes down here. This is not Tzeentch heroes. So, what is this, a lord, maybe? Oh, yeah, Zord, right, so it's a lord, right. So, Exalted Lord of Change and Herald of Tzeentch are lords, right. Okay, sorry, I skipped that part. Cultists of Tzeentch hero. Tzeentch cultists are a unique group, clandestine worship of the god. Their god is more common, especially in Cathay, than for other gods due to a secretive, manipulative nature. At the same time, interpreting their god's wishes is more challenging than the straightforward Gorn or Slanesh, where copious amounts of bodily fluids are usually enough. Strange masks, complicated rituals, and endless scheming and plotting marks the cultists. If anything, a chance to do the glory of their lord with a simple battle is preferable. Okay. Growing the cults and spreading the ways of Tzeentch is massively important, however. His schemes require sacrifices, blackmail, bribes, emotional knowledge. Cultists may work for years as part of a machine he barely understands, even being convinced of his own failure and expecting the mutations that come with it. When the scheme succeeds on a wider scale, he cannot understand. They have unique access within the armies of Tzeentch to Lore of Fire, making them a useful option for further battlefield damage and control. As a growing power, they can also learn to summon demons direct from the Chaos Realm, including the Great Lord of Change themselves. While their time on the battlefield will be limited, their power is not. Okay, cool. So the hero, they can cast fire magic and summon greater demons. They can ride chaos steeds. Iridescent horror. Pink horrors, collected magic as they are, sometimes can be granted capabilities beyond the norm, and authority and sanity that comes with it. These iridescent horrors are masters of magical arts and powerful combatants, proving greater of some champions. Their deadly skills are enhanced further with locus magics that allow them to greatly buff their allies at a moment's notice or summon more through portals to the Chaos Realms. Okay, so portals to the Chaos Realms, summoning allies is going to be a thing for Chaos. That kind of makes sense. It's a Lord type, yeah, right, yeah. Tzeentch units, we've got blue horrors. The instability, which is similar to crumbling by the sounds of it. Has anyone noticed, is there any difference between instability and crumbling, or is it just exactly the same? It seems like it's exactly the same. They cause fear. Forsaken of Tzeentch, many warriors of chaos find that the rewards of the gods turned out to more closely resemble the afflictions and blessings. In time, many Forsaken lose any capacity for rational thought, setting aside sophisticated weaponry and have no intelligence. Blah, blah, blah. So they're just Forsaken, same as ones we've already got, I guess. One of the very few dedicated melee-only ground units in Tzeentch's roster and vital for holding early battles in the campaign. Madness of the Chaos Realms and the infection of the bodies makes Forsaken immune to psychology, reliable to frenzy. Given their high armor compared to almost anything else in the Tzeentch roster, you're going to get a lot of use out of Forsaken, depending on your playstyle anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like Forsaken. Pink horrors of Tzeentch. What, didn't we already? No. So blue horrors are melee infantry, and pink horrors are missile infantry. Vomiting things. Exalted pink horrors. So these are infantry. Exalted, so they're just like elite infantry, I guess. Further upgrade in all forms over the pink horrors, their concentrated fire, outdamage celestial dragon crossbows. Their delight in magic and desire to see it increases the winds of magic recharge for the army, stacking with each unit. Okay, so you get more winds of magic recharge the more exalted pink horrors you have. Pretty good. It's not clear, but blue horrors might work in a similar way to chameleon skink stalkers. Okay. Tzeentch cavalry and chariots. Knights of Tzeentch are feared throughout the old world and beyond as merciless butchers capable of turning the course of a battle with a single charge. They are towering brutes atop immensely powerful chaos steeds, rider and mount clad in the thickest plate, each section of armor crafted by a master demonsmith. The knight's greaves are jagged blades, well suited to slicing through the flesh of enemies. Even the frightful reputation of the Knights of Tzeentch is a weapon in its own, crippling those who would stand against them before a single blow is struck. Lack the massive charge impact of standard cavalry, but are far more effective in a pitched battle. So that's interesting because, like, no cavalry have any mass impact damage at the moment in the current version of the cavalry beta. So I wonder if the cavalry beta is going to be included in Warhammer 3, or if Warhammer 3 is already completely redesigned the way that cavalry charges work, so the cavalry beta is like irrelevant to Warhammer 3. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Heavily armored, unlikely to flee, and fast to strike, causing fear with the thunderous charge. Addition of Tzeentch barrier to the power of Castanellates makes them absolute tanks. Yeah, I like the idea of the Tzeentch barrier. That's definitely the most exciting thing about the roster so far. Doom Knights of Tzeentch, the most powerful mortals the world has ever seen. Taming discs of Tzeentch should thus consider themselves superior even to other champions of chaos. Screeching through the air like few before them, that would be a wondrous sight to behold. Their coming, if their coming did not always spell death. As is their namesake, Doom. There's no escape from the Doom Knights, and they show no mercy. Discs are the demonic steeds of Tzeentch. These bizarre creations are neither demon nor construction, but a nightmarish blend of the two. Coruscating with mystical forces, discs fly above the ground, skimming gently forwards on winds of magic. The discs themselves are far from defenseless, lashing out around themselves with bolts of magical fire or manifesting whirling tentacles and ripping claws slash at enemies that approach too close. Flying shot cav that are more than a match for any foe. Trade their ground-born cavalry allies armor and defense for vastly superior speed and power. Strongest melee-focused unit in Tzeentch's arsenal. Okay. Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. Yeah, we saw this is sort of like a disc being pulled by screamers. Screamers, is that what they're called? Hey Branislav, hey Jan, hey Chris, hey Monkey Man Foo. Range and firepower of an exalted flamer as is mounted on the burning chariot is the strongest anywhere in the world, more than even siege weaponry. Such as devastating energies pulled from the warp by the assaulted flamer, it will run out of power quickly, at which point it must contest with foes in melee. Combination of extremely fast, very powerful area attacks that can fly out of harm's way with ease is potent. Tzeentch's monsters and beasts. Chaos Furies. Little in the way of intelligence, utterly subservient to the whims of dark gods and shift in aspect and power as the balance of the Dark Pantheon alters. They are easily subjugated by other demons, whom they regard with a mix of dread and awe. Furies swarm at the edges of the battle, avoiding the thickest fighting if they can. Only when they sight a vulnerable victim do they descend, wailing a mass from which there can be no escape. These Furies trade the Frenzy of Khorne for the Barrier of Tzeentch, makes them far more effective as hit-and-run units, natural first step before Screamers and Doom Knights enter the fray. Cheap and effective, counterattacks and flanks, especially given their Vanguard deployment. Yeah, cool. Fuck, this is quite a lot. Oh, that's right. Still getting down. Screamers of Tzeentch. Screamers are glimmering sky sharks that ride upon the winds of magic, etc. Lightweight and unarmored, they are still powerful once locked in melee combat, acting as Tzeentch's equivalent to early cavalry. Must be quickly moved in and out to exploit the barrier as their charge bonus is the fullest. Giant flying blue sky shark that lets out a hearty scream at every opportunity. Who amongst us cannot identify? Indeed. Spawn of Tzeentch. Creature visited by too many gifts of dark gods inevitably succumbs to madness and mutation and becomes a cursed spawn. The once humanoid form that has sprouted and burst into an obscene, monstrous anatomy mutated beyond recognition. The eyes of the original creature peer out, a glint of its former personality barely perceptible amidst the fleshy ruin. Cursed spawn are creatures of unspeakable horror, their twisted bodies sporting an impossible array of spines and eyes. Another of Tzeentch's rare melee dedicated land units, though trading armor for power. Low model count, lack of defenses makes this a tricky unit to hold the line with, but their powerful blows and pure ferocity make them a unique part of the Tzeentch roster. Sort of like a land-based screamer, psychologically same. Yeah, I don't really know what the point of spawns are. I'm not sure with like what their role is currently in the game, so I don't really know what their role is going to be in 1.3 either. As they kind of explained there, they're not really tanky. They don't, you're not really sure what they're for. You can use them as like flanking melee damage dealers, I guess, but they just get the shit shot out of them a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what do you guys think about Chaos Spawn? I don't know if they're the best unit. Hey, I like them like thematically and everything. I think they're really cool, but yeah, I I hope that I've said before, I really hope that the Chaos Spawn become like an integral part of the mechanics of the factions, you know, that the lords and like, you know, I hope that they reflect that basically the Chaos Spawn come from champions of the gods that, you know, are aiming for the heading dizzying heights of demonhood, you know, and they fail, and so then they get turned into Chaos Spawn. That's kind of where they come from, and that I think is like the critical what do you call it? That's like the quintessential thing about Chaos. That whole, like, you know, going on the path to demonhood and failing and becoming Chaos Spawn. Like that's the whole thing of it. So apart from them being a unit, like I feel like they're just a really important thematic part of Chaos, and I'm worried that they're just going to be overlooked. You know, it's not really going to be represented. Like, sure, in the description it tells you that's what they are, but there's not really anything in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1 that, you know, represents the fact that Chaos Spawn come from, like, you know, champions and heroes that have fallen. Yeah. Anyways. Lord of Change. So this is the non-general. This is a single entity monster. As might be expected of a creature born of pure magic and bound to the will of the master of sorcery, Lord of Change is a potent spellcaster, wins magic, obeys every command, allowing summoning whirling tempests of change and mutation, blast the enemies each with bolts of multicolored fire, or unravel the mind of an enemy spellcaster from the inside. Although Lord of Change elects to use magic and trickery to further its ends, he is still a fearsome fighter. Countless heroes have underestimated these strange creatures, thinking their wiry frames and fluttery wings are fragile. Fully fledged spellcaster, devastating single entity monster, and a flyer all in one. Handy, affordable, bird-shaped package. Can gain even more powerful spells from various campaign technologies. Won't go toe-to-toe with Bloodthirster, but it's still plenty powerful enough to lay waste to mortal formations. Okay, Flamers of Tzeentch. Flamers are capable of a fair turn of speed, so they're fast. They hurl bolts of magical flame at the enemy. Their Chaos Flame does not burn but warps reality. Okay. Notable characteristics. Well, it's not the same level as the Exalted Flamers. Ground-bound or mounted standard Flamers still output a ludicrous amount of damage. Operate in small groups rather than solo. Much like Pink Horrors, will need careful placement to ensure maximum damage, but it can annihilate when correctly placed. As later game powerful monster unit, they still hold their own in melee combat, especially after applying a few burns to their victims. Exalted Flamers. A flamer, so this is a single entity monstrous like flamer. Flamers use blazing bolts to fire, etc. Sort of flamers. Likely the most powerful ranged attack on the battlefield, including siege weapons, spray, warp fire, and a cone, making them deadly against formations and single entities. The warp flame debuff increases damage taken from fire attacks, strengthening almost the entire Tzeentch army against the target. Low ammunition means they will inevitably end up in close combat. They don't excel, but they will hold their own. Okay, Soul Grinder. When a demon's physical body is slain, he can surrender his true name to the Forge of Souls. A dark bargain thus sealed, his crippled essence is bound to a mighty warp metal hulk. Thus is reborn as a soul grinder. Clanking tread traits shakes the ground with every step. Blah blah. Comparable to its soul grinder friends in other factions, Tzeentch hurls a long-range, anti-large set of magic spears at any targets. Magical attacks ensure maximum damage alongside armor piercing. So that's just referencing the change to magic resistance. So there is no longer any magic resistance to attacks. There's only spell resistance versus spells. So any like magical weapon attacks, that means they avoid physical resistance, and there is no magic resistance. So it just means they penetrate, you know, magical attacks ensure maximum damage. So, you know, you're ensuring the least amount of resistance against your attack if it's magical. So magical attack is a straight upgrade over physical attack. There's no, like, physical attacks are in no way, there's nothing better about physical attacks than magical attacks anymore. Whereas in the current version of the game, physical attacks and magical attacks are better, you know, better in different situations depending on what resistance they've got. As they've got to change manipulation, naturally it's just your armies that make the difference. Machinations enacted via campaign mechanics are just as likely to ruin an empire as the death of their generals and heroes. Of course, when all else fails, or more likely, just as planned, warp fire, claw, and fang to the soft underbelly of mortals is likely to work. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, first impressions, yeah, pretty much the energy shields is the only thing that's cool about it, really, that sticks out. Everything else is pretty much just what we expected, what we already knew about, I think. Was there anything that I missed, or yeah, like, is that a pretty good summary? Just, it's nothing new that we didn't already know about, really, and energy shields, which we already knew about. It just kind of explains a bit more, just confirmed that they work the way that we thought that they did work, which is cool. Has CA addressed how melee infantry will be more effective relevant in Warhammer 3? They haven't really gone into any more detail as far as I know, Ninja Jim, but they just said that they're getting rid of some of the cheats that the AI has. So currently, like on legendary difficulty, they just said specifically for legendary and very hard difficulty and stuff, they're getting rid of the all of the debuffs and buffs and stuff, or reducing them. So yeah. I think that's meant to make them more relevant, effective, but I don't know if that's all that they're doing, or yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that your melee in legendary will be more effective because they're going to stop buffing the AI so much. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be like good or optimal or anything, but yeah, apparently they're going to make it a bit stronger. As always, CA gives us crumbs and nothing really new. No gameplay, no 4-year race. Yeah, that's just, yeah, I don't know. I still don't really understand why they keep releasing all this information like this. I guess it's just yeah, I guess it's to fuel pre-orders, but yeah, I don't know what, yeah. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, that's, it's all good stuff. Nothing bad about it. It's fine. Just nothing really mind-blowing or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I pretty much already expected everything that was in there. But that's cool. Yeah, the campaign mechanics reveal is much more of a bigger deal.
No man.
Yeah, sorry I haven't been streaming lately. I've been working hard on this video, which is basically finished now. I just want to check it over for one more day, make sure I didn't screw up anything too badly. Although I'm kind of over it now, so I might just put it out. I mean, I'm sure I could keep tweaking it for ages and try to make it better, but yeah, I'll yeah, so I'll be putting out a new video tomorrow, I think, on dwarfs, and I'll be very much looking forward to starting a dwarf campaign after that. I might do one more episode of this or Marathi tomorrow, and then on Friday I'll be dwarf time. Wait up, no, this is tomorrow, so tomorrow's, wait up, confused. No, but today's Wednesday for you guys, isn't it? Yeah, right. So tomorrow, another something else. Or I might take it, actually I might take a day off tomorrow to work to finish the video. That might be a good idea. So yeah, tomorrow I'll probably have a day off again to finish the video and actually put it out. Because I really just can't have it going any longer. It's been months now. It's been 2 months now I've been working on this video. So I hope it does. I hope that people like it, because it's sort of it's a big time investment on my side to make it. But anyway, so yeah, so yeah, whatever. Won't be doing dwarfs tomorrow. I'll try and put out the video tomorrow, and then I've been hanging out to play dwarfs because I didn't want to play dwarfs before I made the dwarfs video, because I didn't want to kind of blow my load on dwarves, if you know what I mean. But in the course of making the video about the dwarves, just constantly thinking about dwarves all the time and different dwarf strategies and dwarf stuff, it's I'm fucking hanging to play dwarves so bad. So it's gonna be like week of dwarves from starting from Friday. It's all about dwarves all the time. But anyway, all right. So yeah, so I've been away for a couple of days, so I can't remember what the hell's going on. Remember Carrick Hearn screwed us over. I think I just got a peace agreement with them. Who are our enemies? What's going on? Clan Engren has been like sort of frenemies with me the whole time. They still won't. Oh, they just. Oh wow, okay. I've been trying to get them to trade with me the whole time, and they've just been like, "Yeah."
It's good to see fellow sons of the Empire ignore that.
Excuse me, but now they've come on board.
Time. Now, be at peace. For that is...
Oh, I've got the AI. I've got the UI up, pinned up. Yeah, that's better. Sure, your video is going to be great. Yeah, thanks, Tux. I'm doing my best. On the last stream, you mentioned there is a way to keep the army's generals from the Empire interventions. How do you do that? I haven't really looked into it properly, man. Sorry. I think Dash was the one that was last looking into that. I think it was like I have done it before. I did it a while, like it was ages ago though. I don't know, it wasn't something I was really interested in pursuing all the time, so I've just forgot about it. But I think it was like the dilemma comes up and then you just like Alt F4 out of the game, reload the game again, and then you just get the army. Or maybe or do you have to start the battle? I can't remember if you do it as soon as it's like it's either as soon as the dilemma comes up, or maybe after you choose which dilemma maybe after you choose the army, but before you fight the battle, you just like Alt F4 out, and then you come back in, and then you've just got the army on the map. I think it was something like that. But Dash also found another method where if you get the general killed in the battle. Like if the general actually dies on the battlefield during the battle, then it then the army spawns on the map and replaces. Like then you get the replace the general thing, and I think that bugs it out as well, and makes the army actually spawn on the battlefield. But I haven't explored it, so yeah, sorry, I don't know. Corn's gonna suck all the other stuff, special flies. Yeah. Well, Corn's special thing, I think, is that they get stronger and stronger in combat. They start doing more and more damage. So yeah, I mean, it's hard to say what's going to be what until we get into the game. But yeah, I don't have really high hopes for Corn at the moment. I hope Corn turns out to be good, but like if I was looking at Corn now, right? So their thing is that they get stronger and stronger and do more damage the more kills that they get, right? So just say you've got a greater demon of Corn, like a Bloodthirster or whatever, and then you want to get into combat, start killing stuff. It starts doing more and more damage until it's like just an absolute wrecking ball, and anything that goes near it just gets blended and destroyed. So it's like, that's a great picture. So the obvious fault there is that you need to keep it alive long enough for it to do lots of damage, so it starts killing really fast, and then once it's killing really fast, you need to keep it alive so it can keep using that super high damage that it's got now buffed to ridiculous levels. You want to keep using that damage. So basically the main thing that you're going to be looking for with Corn is to buff survivability, so that you can get more kills, so you can last long enough to get more kills to get the damage buff, and then to be alive to use the damage buff. So, but the thing is, Corn's like not really about the magic, right? So they're probably going to be like the least, like, how Tzeentch came out with that campaign mechanics video, just that campaign mechanics blog that showed all the crazy shit that they can do in the campaign map. Well, Corn's probably going to be the opposite of that, it's not going to have all these different things that can interact with each other to do crazy stuff. You would imagine Corn's probably going to be the most simplistic out of all of them. You're going to have like powerful mechanics, but it's not going to have like lots of different weird powerful mechanics that can all interact and stack on top of each other and stuff like that, which is probably what you're going to be able to do with Tzeentch and stuff. Like, factions that have access to heaps of different laws of magic, can like stack all the different things onto each other, and yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of like my you don't know enough information really to know what's going to be happening. But yeah, that's my kind of initial fear with Khorne, is that their main problem that they're going to want to solve is survivability, and they aren't going to have any tools to buff survivability, you know, apart from just their inbuilt. Like, they'll have their inbuilt thing that CA designs, but like, I feel like for Legendary, that whatever the base stuff that CA designs isn't necessarily going to be good enough. You know, you need like, well, I mean, everything they survive. CA designs everything, but you know, usually you're going to need to go a bit above and beyond the basic stuff and find some other stuff to make yourself more viable for Legendary. Whereas, yeah, Khorne seems like if anyone's going to have not enough tools to deal with stuff, I feel like Khorne's the one that's, you know, stands out as the one that's probably not going to have enough tools to deal with stuff. Anyway. I just like how the event pulls from your Lord pool and kills them up afterwards. I lost to the level 6 Hunt Marshal early because of that. Yeah, that is pretty crap. Hey Joachim, how you going? Okay, so I think we're just at the end of the turn, so I don't actually need to do anything.
Tools of judgment ready.
I think. Oh yeah, I think we were in the midst of hiring. We're in the midst of hiring heroes and lords. I think we're getting a monster tracker, but I kind of just want noble and regal. This goes noble.
Ready. Do not waste my potential.
Oh, we got a noble wizard. I mean, a noble. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna try and have one of each wizard as well. Wasn't really part of the original thing, but yeah. So we got life, shadow, and that's all.
Jade Wizard.
I'm trying to get another another mage to spawn with a different trait.
You need fire?
If we get a noble fire mage, that'd be pretty good. Screw it, let's just let something happen. Still kind of weird they haven't announced the pre-order race. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. They haven't told me anything. Obviously, they didn't tell us anything until like right before, you know. Okay, well that was kind of cool because even though he didn't get to recruit, at least it slowed down the. Yeah, I guess we can afford to get another prestige. 13th Lord of Hood. Oh, that's right. We need some more renames up in here. Any members that don't have renames already, yell out. Ninja Jim, do you already have a guy? I think I renamed your guy like something weird, not Ninja, obviously, because it's not kind of role playing appropriate. I don't know. Maybe you don't have a guy. So I don't know if Liz or actually does Liz and the John have a guy? Oh, Andrew Jones. Post tumor. Oh shit, there's heaps of members here. I think Lolagoris, that sounds familiar. Bill Mant, that sounds familiar. Brother Joachim Merkins, yeah, that's Mertens, that's all the ones named Brother are renames. Aldebras Dog Burglar. That's he's not Isn't it a rename yet? Okay, CEST. I think we're gonna get you and have to get you in there. No. There we go. Technically, you're not actually a lord because you're a hero, but whatever. Wizard Lord CEST, get in there. Ricardo the Grey. Poster Menace? Have we got you already in here? Posthumanus the Grey. There we go. The John. Are you in here already, the John? Definitely did a bunch of renames, but yeah, I'm not sure. When they do give you advanced copies, do they make you sign an NDA or to not discuss anything unless they announce it? No, they don't, because I think NDAs cost money. You know, they need to get lawyers to draw them up and all that kind of stuff. So they only draw up the NDAs for the I don't know, 10 or 20 or so people that they have that are actually the partners, like Legend of Total War and Indie Pride and those guys, you know. So they get NDAs and they get the stuff like much earlier, you know, like 2 weeks, a month earlier or whatever. Whereas with the verified creators like me, we're kind of like just you know, on probation type of thing. So they only give us like very short amount of early access. Usually they don't give us early access before they announce something, so it's like they already tell everybody about it and then they give us access to it. So we don't get access to anything before you guys know about it, like before you guys know it exists, kind of thing. So that way we can't really give anything away, you know. They do still tell us not to talk about certain things, but they don't make us sign an NDA. So it's like there's no, like if we were to, like if they say don't tell anyone the thing, and then we tell it, then there's no legal repercussions because we don't have to sign any NDAs. But you know, obviously, then you got less chance of, you know, Laurentius. That's a rename, isn't it? Laurentius is a rename, I think. Pretty sure.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah. Let's go Burr. Yeah, the Laurentius was definitely a rename. Dolph von McHammer. That's a pretty awesome name. Fidian the Vicious? I feel like a Fidian the Vicious was a rename. Dolph Deadwake is a rename for sure. Don't know if I have a rename. I've been in and out of this campaign. Yeah, I don't know if you do, Ninja Jim. We might need to get you in there. I feel like a Witch Hunter would be appropriate for you, but I don't know if I really need a Witch Hunter or can even really afford one. Did we get... Nah. Oh, fuck, we got another noble fucking black mage again. Need to, like, get a bunch of,
Ready to burn them.
Seek out the heretics. By the silver hammer.
failure. Jesus.
By Sigma, protector of the weak.
Man, this guy's really expensive.
I veto this.
Alright, let's get we haven't done a battle yet. Let's get it going. It looks like they got a lot of stuff. Hopefully we can make it work. Okay, I was interested because I tested for Paradox games there. I was interested because I test for Paradox games as a hobby. I have to sign an NDA and can't say anything unless they make it public first. Yeah, no, see, we don't have to sign NDAs because they don't give us any secret information early enough, you know. Yeah, they only give us sort of minor stuff, you know. They don't trust us with the big reveals and stuff. You know, like the partners like Legend and those guys, they like, for all we know, they could have like early access to Warhammer 3 now, you know, and we don't know because it's all a big secret, you know. I don't think that they necessarily do, but I'm just saying, like, they could have, like, we don't know because it's a secret, right? But they wouldn't give that to the verified creators like me because we aren't under NDA, so there's no legal reason why we couldn't just tell everybody everything about it, you know. So yeah, so it's sort of a weird situation to be in, I guess. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I feel like I've got a tiny army. All these heroes means like no infantry, you know. Doesn't feel that good, gotta say.
We're Sigma's heirs, warrior priest. The Empire endures.
I feel like we might be better off over this side. This hill's like a bit higher, but
Show us the foe.
just the ground's a bit like bumpy over there, and I'm a bit worried that like we're not gonna hit. I mean, that we won't be able to shoot.
Ranging target.
So
The Empire endures. Mortar.
yeah, we're
Ready for war.
we're attacking, so they should sit there for a while. Cavalry want to flank mortars. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We should just get back in the corner. I think because we're attacking, hopefully they'll stand there, but we can't guarantee. I'm not sure if they will because we've probably got missile superiority. So because they're vampires, so they don't have any missiles. So pretty sure they'll still come for us even though we're attacking. Yeah, so they're coming for us, but they're not activated yet. They're just slowly moving everything forward. So we can probably yeah, we can probably get our artillery out of the place a bit.
Yes.
What's going on with this?
Heading out. Moving. Mortar. Moving. Move out. Sigma commands. Moving. No lingering. Moving now. Moving now. Take the ground.
Yeah, so they're still kind of just moving around a little bit. How's the stream going? Hey Leo, we're just kind of getting started.
Sir, moving now.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, it's sort of weird. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole early access thing. It's sort of weird. It's like I'm don't get me wrong, I'm really grateful to CA for giving me early access to the stuff, but it's sort of yeah, it's sort of weird, like, because you're not really like, you get early access, but we're not really like privy to anything or anything, you know. Yeah, basically you just get a few days where you get to put out content that, you know, you get early access, so you get to put out content that other people that don't have the early access can't make, you know, so gives you a little bit of an advantage. But the partners get like heaps of, like, they get more early access into everything pretty much. Like, they pretty much get everything before it comes out. And when they don't, they get pissed off. But yeah, like, I think like Indie Pride was like made a little comment, I think, about, because they gave him early access to something or other. I can't remember what it was now. Is that one? Yeah, one of the releases they did recently. And so he got early access like he normally would, and so he was saying he was preparing a video that he was going to make it all nicely edited and beautiful and everything. But then the release got leaked like a couple of days early, as often happens with CA stuff. And so, oh shit, this got my cavalry charged by the cav. See that the cav just did nothing on the charge. Like after they charge a bit, that they actually get there. Yeah, anyway, so like Indie Pride I think was a bit annoyed because he was spending all this time getting this video nicely prepared and everything, and then there was a leak and it just came out like, and he had to just quickly rush the video out with no preparation or whatever, you know, and it just, yeah, just made me think, oh yeah, so yeah, you probably don't remember before you were a partner when every time they release something it's like that. That's what it's like for the verified creators, you know. It's like every time some new information comes out, you have no warning, you have no idea it's happening, and you have to like quickly try to make a video about it, like with no preparation and stuff. I think these guys they're fucked on there. Yeah. This is sort of not going that badly, as badly as I thought it was going to go. Where's another warrior priest? There, isn't he? This is kind of working out alright, I guess. It's not doing too bad. Balthasar Gelt's actually doing tanking pretty well with his extra armor and stuff. No, jeez.
No lingering! Prepare for combat! For Heldenhammer! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Now! Direct call! The Empire endures!
Yeah, fuck, it's not looking that good. What is it?
I condemn them by Ulrich's wrath. Get them for Heldenhammer. I am master of Shamar. Company! Mortar! For France! Attack! I am supreme!
Man, Gelt is getting effed up.
Sigma cause! Great swords! We are Sigma's heirs! Charge! Armor melts. They'll never move again. Haste gold magic. Take the ground! Find the enemy! Sigma!
We decide those great swords, this should be able to help him out.
Moving now!
Let's buff something, Gelty boy.
Ready to smite! Charge! By Ulrich's wrath!
Oh, is he shattered? Okay.
Battle away!
Wow. That was pretty hectic.
Free company!
Really didn't
Artillery units ready!
didn't really think that through. Probably got wrecked, but the army came in staggered because of it. The old corner camp, indeed.
Sir, for the Emperor! Formation march! Lord of metal! Knowledge is power! Quickly!
We got another heal in there, but it screwed up with it. Oh, so. Okay. There's poor brave souls. Yeah, I think I should maybe disband the army that I've got back over in Solland and bring another army over here. Because if I had a second army, then I could take everything faster. You know, like just taking one thing at a time is not really going to work if they've got like 3 armies here.
Let us begin.
You know, my plan was to sack Eschen and take Walden off, and then take Eschen. But because this army was here, I thought I'd better take it out straight away.
How should we proceed? Onwards! The Empire!
And Gavin, 13th Lord of Hood, got smashed.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector!
See, we've got this army here, but
True servant of Sigmar! I will not.
we really need a wizard in there. Like, this isn't really going to help us that much.
Onwards!
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we disband. So, no. See, that did fuck all, didn't it?
They will be judged. Yes, son of Sigmar.
Yeah, we really need our economy fixed.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Captain's called Dolph von McHammer. What a Frankenstein of a name. Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it? I've thought that as well, because McHammer clearly sounds really Scottish, and yeah. I think most of the names are based on the names of characters from the lore, so I'm guessing there is actually a McHammer in Warhammer lore somewhere. Yeah, does anyone know what lore, what character in the lore's got the surname McHammer? But yeah, I think that would be the explanation of it, I would guess. I don't think that they would have gone out of their way to just randomly chuck in a Scottish, Scottish name.
Arch-Lector! Praise be to Sigmar!
What's this? Oh, okay. So So I think this guy got levels from Gotrek, I think, because Gotrek's got like a special thing where when Gotrek gives levels, because he doesn't actually level up, he gives those points to those experience points to other characters. So I think these two warrior priests were probably both level 1, and then they both just got leveled up by Gotrek's passive experience.
Are you?
I might just get another unit of crossbows in there, so we've got something. Actually, I kind of want some more free company. I know they're not the best, but they did pretty good in that fight. They both held the line and they provided DPS. I guess, they're going to fall off later on though. Oh, well, we could confederate. We can confederate Volkmar, and then we can give him like all of our elite leveled up free company. It's a joke on musician MC Hammer. Can't touch this. MC Hammer. Yeah, I'm guessing it possibly is a joke on MC Hammer, but like that's the kind of thing that would be in Warhammer, like normally. Like they love those sort of like puns and stuff. Like when they were designing the game back in the, when they were adding stuff back in the 90s, they would love doing stuff like that. But yes, I'm guessing there's a character. Maybe let's Google it. Warhammer Fantasy. Is it Warhammer Fantasy Battles? Is that how you Google? Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Character McHammer. I know, top 10, one of Major Kill's videos, top 10 biggest badasses in Warhammer Fantasy came up, but I don't know if it's actually no, nothing really coming up. Maybe it is something that they just made up for this game. Warhammer Fantasy McHammer. Or maybe I'll put McHammer first. McHammer Warhammer Fantasy. Acadia, McHammer, Grandma, no. Don't know. No, I can't seem to find anything. That's weird. It's Von McHammer, so Dolph of Hammer's son. Mac means son of, and Von means usually a place. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty horrific. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I just assumed that there was some crazy Warhammer, Empire Lord called somebody Dolphin McHammer or something, because like most of the names, like the random names that come up are like Hellborg or there's surnames that other fantasy characters have got. Anyway, so now we've got this guy, so next turn we'll be able to maybe take Eschen, occupy Eschen, and do something else. It'd be good if we could maybe, yeah, it's annoying that we can't draw anyone else into war. Because now would be a great time for all the other Empire factions to double, jump on board and double team the vampires. But of course, we can't ask them to do that.
Greetings, honorable ally.
What? Greetings, my countrymen.
Yeah, I still haven't got Emissary to the Prince of Altdorf. I really should have got that first. I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot to do all the renames. I just need to. Maybe I'll just put them in the. I'll write them down in the list. That way I won't forget, and then I'll just do them organically as I think of them. So we had Ninja Jim still needs a rename. Liz still needs a rename. And the John, I think, I'm not sure if the John's already got a rename or not. I'll have to check that. Too many campaigns at the moment. No, I don't think the John has one either. And I don't think Andrew Jones has one either. No, I think I remember I was thinking about a rename for, I remember thinking of a name for Andrew Jones the last time, but I didn't actually use it. I think, unless some people died. Oh yeah, I think maybe a couple died. So yeah, that might have been what happened. All right. So yeah, I think that's everybody that needs a rename. So I'm just gonna like organically, you know, reuse them, give people renames when I remember. So it don't take too long. What are we doing here? So yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're just gonna let them take Faldorf. I'm not really that attached to Faldorf.
I refuse.
They will be judged.
Yes. Pick up the pace.
Oh, okay, we're gonna get rebellion here. It's okay, we can deal with that. How did your sous meeting go in there? Oh yeah, that's right. I was actually keen to tell you about that, but then I didn't actually do any. Didn't actually stream, so I didn't get to tell you. This is Fort Sol. I haven't fought Fort Sol against the vampires yet. I wonder if we can actually win this. I don't know how, because they don't break, right? So it's not going to be the same as fighting the orcs. We do have the cannons now though, so that's cool. Yeah, the sous meeting went fantastically. So I got two Mrs. Mercy bought me two dry-aged ribeyes. Apparently the dry-aged ribeyes cost like $80 each a kilo, which is like, I don't know, 40 or 50 bucks American or something probably. So yeah, so it's like, she bought like two steaks for like $100 or something basically. And yeah, but I think beef might be extra expensive at the moment. That I didn't even think about that because of COVID and all that stuff. But because like we produce beef, but I think maybe they shut down some of the beef production because China wasn't buying it or something weird like that. Because of there's sort of some like back channels trade war going on with China, I think, or something. I don't really know. Anyways, long story short, expensive beef, and so should I put these up top or? Yeah, I'll put them up top. That way we get a bit more height. Oh wait up, no, we need to. We're going for these flyers. We better keep them downstairs so that we can actually defend them if we need be. Yeah, so I bought these two dry-aged ribeyes. They were like 2 inch thick, about this big, like, you know, proper big ribeyes. Not with the dinosaur bone though. Didn't have the big long bone sticking out. Just a nice ribeye with the bone cut off. And then I sous vide them for about 2 hours on around 57 degrees Celsius, which is, you know, medium rare-ish. And then we took it to, and I also bought like a few kilos of really nice lamb loin chops, like the ones with the fatty tails, and like, again, like nice thick, you know, like inch and a half thick ones. And what else do we get? And we got like 4 pieces of barramundi, which is Australian juicy fish. And yeah, anyway, so I'll quickly finish the story about the ribeyes. Probably not everyone's super excited about this story, but whatever. Anyway, so I got the ribeyes. I sous vide them for 2 hours. Then, and I put garlic. Yeah, actually, I think I put crushed garlic in there with them. No, I just put garlic powder, salt and pepper. So it was very light seasoning. That was probably the main thing. I'd probably season them heaps more next time. I seasoned them, but not heaps. And yeah, anyway. And then I used grapeseed oil, and I had the grapeseed oil like super hot. And so I basically put in for like a minute on one side, turned it over, did a minute on the other side. The 1 minute with the super hot grapeseed oil was enough to get the full bark, like that full, you know, when it gets that brown, sort of like that orangey brown, not that like black brown that you get when you do barbecue. That orangey brown that you get when you fry it in oil. Yeah, so got like a nice bark on one side, flipped it over the other side. Then I put like a stick of butter in, like basted it with the butter, turned it over again, did the other one. And then and then I served it like on a breadboard, but like I sliced the bone off of the ribeye with a heap of meat still attached to it, and put that to the side. And then I had the round part of the meat, and I sliced that and like laid it sideways, you know, so you could see all of the thing. And like it was like perfect. Like the whole meat was like exactly like the same, like pink, you know, deep pink color. And there was like not even any visible, like you couldn't even really see the gray gradient. It was just like bark and then pink, you know, like there was just like, if you look really closely you could just see like a microscopic little gray gradient part at the edge. Yeah, anyway, it was fucking perfect is what I'm saying. It was perfect. It was fucking delicious. And everyone was happy. And yeah, my stepdad was happy. It was my stepdad's birthday, so that was why I got the steaks, to make it like special, you know. He likes steak, so. And yeah, he liked it, and he liked the lamb chops as well. Did the lamb chops with fresh rosemary from our garden, and garlic and salt and pepper and lemon juice.
Crossbowmen! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Anyway, sorry guys, sorry everybody else who doesn't care about steak, but I've been busting to tell you guys about my steak for like the last 3 days. What I hear gets my seal of approval. Oh, thanks, Leo. Yeah, it was really cool. I just got a sous vide machine as a present. So yeah, I'm into sous videing stuff at the moment. I think I've kind of come to the realization that it's not like, I mean, it's a useful tool, but it's not like, I don't know, I feel like people have a habit of getting like overly excited about things, you know, and I think like sous videing is one of those things, like, because it's sort of quite different. It gives you quite a different capabilities from other cooking, you know, so people quite often get like a bit excited about it, but it's not like, yeah, it's just a tool, you know. It's not like you should necessarily sous vide everything and everything is best sous vide, you know, but it's pretty cool. You can definitely do some cool stuff with it that you can't do otherwise, and it's super easy. Like it's easy to get it right. That's the main thing that's really cool about it.
Great cannon!
Like you could probably do a pretty awesome steak with a reverse sear and a smoker, probably even better maybe. But you need a smoker and like, yeah. That's a good birthday present in my book. Price isn't too bad for quality dry age ribeye. No, and if you're gonna like sous vide it and go to the, like, yeah, you want like, you kind of, the two things go hand in hand. If you're gonna buy expensive meat, then you want to sous vide it and make sure it's done perfectly, you know. And then if you're gonna go to the effort of sous videing it and fucking around with it and everything, then you want to make sure it's expensive. You want it to be good meat, you know. So it's kind of both, yeah, both things together, I guess.
The Empire endures! Great swords!
Yeah, I'm not feeling very good about this, hey? Hey, Rico B, how you going, man? Reverse sear and the smoker is better than sous vides to me. Yeah, I would say so as well, because I feel like I haven't got a smoker, so you know, but I would say that the flavors would like develop more, and the smoking in general and stuff. Although you can smoke, that you can get like a smoking machine to like give smoke flavor to the sous vide or whatever, but yeah. I think doing smoker and like all that kind of like full on barbecue stuff is probably like the next level up, the better level, like the next level up kind of thing. But I think for like the average person, like who doesn't have all of the extra shit and stuff, like if you just want to be able to do like real top quality, like it's more, I think sous vide, the thing with sous vide is it's more about not ruining the meat, you know what I mean? Like if you got like a piece of meat that costs like $50 just for the meat, then you don't want to fuck it up, you know? So sous vide means that you'll definitely not fuck it up. It'll definitely come out perfect, you know? So, you know, but if you've got a smoker and all that, then you know, you can probably do some other more exotic stuff. I bought a pellet smoker a few years ago and I love it. Yeah, we live in an apartment, so it's like we're limited on what we can do. But yeah, sous vide is great for an apartment as well because it's quite compact, doesn't have any noxious fumes coming off it or anything. What's it doing? Oh yeah, Rico, we're gonna put you up. I'm gonna put you up for your name. Put you on the list here. Alright, I guess we should start this battle. I'm not feeling very good about it. What have they got? So they've only got these 2 Vargeist. They haven't got any bats or anything. Maybe we can shoot them out of the sky. That'd be pretty good.
Ready for war.
The cannon's shooting over the doors. I'm a bit worried that's not gonna last too. Yeah, I feel like we should stop the cannon from shooting. It's gonna just shoot into our own guys. How are these? They're taking some damage.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Water. Swordsmen. Mortar. Fight for friends.
Alright, ladders are up. Alright, I might just, yeah, we'll pull these guys back, I guess.
Take the ground.
Alright guys, let's roll. Let's roll. Yeah, there's nothing for them to shoot, so they may as well.
Swordsmen to battle.
Yeah.
Halberdiers. Mortar. For skull splitter. We are Sigmar's heirs. Halberdiers.
Alright, they're climbing.
Now. Take
Let's
the
go.
ground.
Let's go.
To battle. No lingering. March. Don't miss fire. Hold fire for now.
Ah, shit.
Halberdiers. For Heldenhammer. Swordsman. Take the ground. Stop. Quick march. Our steeds are restless. For the Emperor. Halberdiers. Take position.
I want to keep this. This is good actually. We can take these guys out before,
General.
we can take these flyers out before everyone else gets up.
Our steeds
Might be,
are restless.
yeah, might be to our advantage.
No lingering.
Shit.
Our calls. Ready to serve. No lingering. Charge for the Emperor. Quick march. Crossbowmen at speed. Weapons at the ready. Get them. Charge. Go. At speed. Halberdiers. Moving now.
Alright. So far, so good. These are great weapons.
Quick march.
Actually, can we get a good charge on them? This is a good test of the new cavalry. Didn't do much damage on the charge. Charge bonus should be kicking in now. No, I'm getting fucked.
Yes, General.
Alright, well, not too well. That's alright.
At speed. War. Halberdiers. Quick march. Quick march. Take position. To battle.
I need to get this.
We serve France. Quick march.
I need to get these mortars going, but I need something to
For the Emperor.
shoot them at.
Great swords! Swordsman! No lingering!
Sigmar guides us. For the twin-tailed comet. Send us out. Yes, sir. Quickly. Quick march.
Yeah, this is not very good, is it?
Sir.
Basically. If we could cannon this guy to death, that'd be pretty sweet. Not sure if that's going to happen or not. But...
No lingering. Sigmar calls. At speed. To battle. Captain of the Empire. Quick march. We serve France. At speed. Ready. Attack.
Oh yeah, mortars. Fuck, forgot about the mortars.
For skull
Shit,
splitter.
that was bad. Mistake.
At speed. Ready to serve. Formation march. Sir. Go. Water. Attack. Not one more foe upon the walls.
Formation! March!
Great swords.
Oh yeah, they don't have any flyers left
Taking
now, so we
position.
can...
Yes, sir. Ready.
Yeah, that's good.
Cavalry ready. Go. Ready. Taking position.
Like I said, my ranged units on this town square level ramp up makes a good choke point for them. Hey Lynxie, dropping my beer of support to the great Mercy. Oh, thanks Lynxie. I don't know how great I am, but but I do like money. Thanks, man. I will we'll get you a rename. Or I think you've already got a rename, but you might have died. I'll check on that. Yeah, I'll pop you into the list just in case to make sure that we don't forget you. So you'll be immortalized. Lynxie of Total War. I still feel like calling you Lynxie of Total War. Although we should call you Lynxie of Dungeons and Dragons now, shouldn't we? How you going, man?
Water. Yes, sir. We obey.
They did? Did we wipe them all out?
For the Emperor.
Oh, okay. Cool. Done deal. Lynxie of D&D Total War and Minecraft and drinking streams, indeed. My brother treated himself to a 40k advent calendar. It's a 24 2-inch high chibi style Space Marines. My brother treated himself to a 40k advent calendar. It's 24 2-inch high chibi style Space Marines. Is it Is it the one? Is it like a thing that goes on the wall, but it's got actual little dolls, little Space Marine dolls in it, or something? Lots of different ones. I'm doing good, not streaming as much anymore, focusing on videos. Oh, okay, yeah. I think focusing on videos is the way to go if you want to go for growth. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I just really like streaming, and I feel like, yeah, I feel like for me, like streaming is an integral part of the whole deal, you know, because, you know, the content that I do is about kind of about the game and about, yeah, I feel like, you know, I need to stream, I need to talk to people, I need to get ideas and exchange ideas and all that stuff, you know, otherwise I wouldn't have anything to make videos about, you know, sort of thing, you know. So yeah, so I feel like, you know, for me it's like I definitely need to make more videos, but you know, but I don't have any other time to do it except for when I would be streaming. So it's like, you know, I've got to rob Peter to pay Paul kind of thing. Like, I've definitely got more video ideas than I've got time to make videos at the moment. but you know. Wait, this calendar is real? I've seen a picture of it. I thought it was a meme. Yeah, there's another thing. Oh, there you are, Lolagoras. I was wondering who that rename was named after. Yeah, I knew it was named after Lolagoras, but yeah. Anyway, there you are. Yeah, there's another thing that the Games Workshop did, I think, or somebody did, that was like a thing, but it had actual Games Workshop miniatures, and it was like all the different Space Marine chapters. I think there's like 100 different ones or something. There's supposed to be 1,000 different Space Marine chapters in the lore, like roughly, but I don't think so, yeah. We need to get you to 500 members. 500? I think I've got about 50 at the moment. I don't know, that'll be a while before I get to 500. Eclipse says, Legend saved my disaster battle today. I knew what to do and couldn't pull it off in 10 plus attempts. He made it look so easy. Well, I'm sure it probably, well, I'm not sure, but it may not have been his first attempt, you know. He may have had to think about it for a while. But yeah, he's probably got a few more tools in his toolbox than you do, you know. That's probably why he makes it look easy. Yeah, he's just like, there's so many, yeah, like Legend just knows so many little tricks of the trade, you know, and like even just stuff that he doesn't use most of the time, you know, but then, you know, when he's trying to solve a problem, he can like draw on, you know, other things that he might not have used in years or whatever, you know. Hey, husband and waifu, how you going, man? Has husband and waifu got a, I don't know if husband and waifu's got a rename either. Fuck, we've got like heaps of renames to do. All right, we'll put you on the list as well. I'm sure you answered this question, but how did you get into Total War? Hey, your boy Cracker. I don't know. I've been in Total War for like forever. I don't know. The first Total War game I remember playing was Rome 1 Total War. So I don't know. I guess I just found out about it somehow. How did we even used to find out about games back in the olden days? I don't even remember how. Like, you know, like, was it on the internet or like on TV? No, it wouldn't have been TV. Yeah, it would have been on the internet somehow. Yeah, I don't know. How did we used to find out about games before, like, Steam? Friends, I guess? Magazines? Brazen game stores? Yeah, I don't really remember doing any of those things specifically to do with Total War. But yeah. Browsing game stores, yeah, maybe I found it in a game store. Could have been. No, I think I got it with Total War. Oh no, actually, I don't really remember what happened with Total War Rome. Total War Medieval 2. That was my main game. Like probably way more than Rome 1. But yeah, with that one I actually got into it twice. I think like I got into it and then I, you know, got over it, and then I forgot about it, and then I got into it again.
True servant of Sigma.
I am ready. Are you?
Interesting. So we gave them this move a smack.
I defy you.
Now they're here. They're in attrition. But they can't recruit, but they can raise dead. So they might not be out of the woods yet.
Show me the accused.
Ophidian the Vicious. I'm pretty sure Ophidian the Vicious is a rename. so we can't rename him. Annoying.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. I am in ascent. I go where the winds howl.
I go where the winds howl.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, we'll fight this so we can heal up our heroes. His friends were the first for me. I think I bought Rome Total War at Walmart. Nice. That's why the game boxes were so beautiful. Juggling the shelves. Yeah, I guess it was... Yeah, I think I used to pirate a lot of games. But yeah, no, I don't think I used to really find games that way though. Like, it's not like I would look at the torrents and just like download whatever was on there. Like, I would find out a game somewhere else first, and then I would get the torrents from there. This is when I was like when I was a poor student. I'm trying to think. Maybe Rome 1 was definitely before Steam, wasn't it? Even Medieval, I'm pretty sure I definitely got Medieval 2 before Steam as well. Like, Steam might have existed, but that wasn't when it was before I was into it. I'm pretty sure I did actually have a pirated version of Medieval 2 at one point. But I've bought it twice, I think, since then as well. Like, I bought it on Steam and I bought it on CD. I think I bought it on CD twice, maybe. Maybe I bought it once and I got it given to me at once as well. So yeah, I think I've actually had 3 copies of Medieval 2. You mean you did not have been part of floppy disk circulation? What do you mean, everyone? Oh yeah, right. So we need to heal up our dudes.
Use them. At speed. Quick march.
Oh, this is cool actually, because you have your captain that's in part of the garrison, but you can actually heal them. You can't really heal these other guys, but you can heal the captain. It's pretty cool.
Let's guy that flow.
Faster. Eager. Free company. No lingering. Missiles will fly. At speed. At speed. Mortar. Yes.
I am its vessel.
No lingering. Go to battle. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Yes, sir, quickly! Move in now!
Warrior priest. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Pistoliers! Yes, sir, quickly!
Warrior priest.
For Heldenhammer!
God damn it.
The empire endures.
Pistoliers!
We are Sigmar's heirs. For Heldenhammer. Get them.
Spearmen!
Yes, General.
Our orders? By God!
These pistols are getting effed up.
The Grey Order. Grey swords. Formation, march.
We serve France!
These pistols I feel like are pretty useful, but they keep getting wrecked all the time, hey?
I am life!
By Ulrich's wrath. Sigmar.
Oh yeah, I forgot to use my Really into magic.
Mortar! Get them!
Withdraw!
We're Sigmar's heirs!
Oops.
Let the woods awaken!
Halberdiers!
No lingering! Show us the foe!
Crossbowmen!
At speed! By Galmaraz!
By God, Maraz!
Chant the battle hymns!
Sigmar calls!
Attack! Ready for war! Judgment is...
I didn't really get to heal my guys. What type of army composition do you think Empire should go use against Dryka playing Golden Order 2? Dryka. I don't know. It's an interesting question, Martin Torres. I guess you want guns to shoot the tree ants. Yeah, his handguns is the best thing to kill the tree men, right? What armies is she recruiting and what part of the game are you in? Like if you're in the early game and she's got mainly mainly what are they called? The little ones, little tree people. Whereas if it's late game and she's got a lot of tree man armies, I don't know if she even recruits good tree man armies, but you're going to want a lot more. Yeah, you want whatever you want. Dryads, yeah. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of a. Hey, Ella, haven't seen you for a while. Put you on the rename list as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to lose hope we're going to actually get all these renames in. I might have to make it smaller so it's in the screen. Yeah, Treekin, Dryads, yeah. Yeah, basically, it depends what enemies you're fighting, obviously. Yeah. See, we've got this.
Champion of the faith.
Oh, I should have cancelled this to get more students as well. Oh yeah, what mages do we get? Do we get a noble fire mage or do we get a noble fucking life mage again? Yeah.
What do you want?
Alright, we got our noble fire mage ready to rock and roll.
Flame on. The rights are spoken.
And we need to recruit something else.
The Amber Order.
In the hopes that we'll get a noble beast mage next time. Just gonna go like all noble mages and stack them all up in our most richest province so that we can just get heaps of I might put this guy up here so he can buff growth in Null. It's probably more important that we buff growth in Null than we do in Falloff.
Direct me. Ready.
This guy's
Moving off.
buffing our public order quite a lot. Although if we could get a regal, if we get a regal captain, that'd be even better. No.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yeah, we don't need him. He's not doing anything right now.
I am ready. Are you?
I kind of want to go inside the settlement because I feel like if he doesn't attack, then we're going to get replenishment. If he does attack, then at least we're not going to take attrition, and also then he's attacking us, so we know where he is. He's not like wandering off somewhere. You know, so I feel like it's going to be sort of like a win-win. Like, well, it's either like either it's a win or it's So if I go in here, then like he may attack, he may siege and then stop us getting a replenishment, but at least we're not getting attrition like we're outside. And if he does siege, then that's even better because then we can kill him. And then we can still hopefully have enough movement to take Eschen. I mean, I probably should have kept that Lord there just in case, but yeah, whatever. I could build this, but it's like pretty likely that there's another enemy army around here somewhere that's going to take it, but okay, I'll put it down anyway. Just you know, might be worth, maybe it's worth the risk. Mid game, she has a lot of treekin and extra ward save on them. Bring a few warrior priests to stop tank the melee and shoot them to pieces. Yeah, I'd say like a few warrior priests for your frontline tanks, and then shitloads of handguns to shoot them through the armor piercing would be pretty good. But yeah, warrior priests do go down pretty fast against some enemies. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys... I mean, treekin are pretty shit though, aren't they? They don't do much damage. At least mine don't. I don't know if the enemy ones do. The treekin do armor piercing. Actually, treekin are not armor piercing, are they? Or well, they probably do a bit of armor piercing. I think they've got low melee attack, and I'm not sure if they're actually armor piercing either. So yeah, warrior priests might stand up pretty well against them actually.
Now, step to it.
Seek out the heretics. Is that where heretics lurk?
Hey Krian, how you going, man? This is a pretty precarious situation we got going on here, but I think it's going to work out alright. As long as this guy keeps taking attrition, that's good for us. One Empire Knight for each archer unit she has. Spearmen for the front, 1-2 war wagon, mortars, huntsmen, and handgunners the rest. Oh yeah, huntsmen. Yeah, huntsmen are great because they get the anti-large, aren't they? Yeah, I totally forgot about huntsmen. They'd be good against Draco, wouldn't they? I wonder if Wissenland's gonna like secede from us again. Like we could give her back 2 of her settlements, so you think that she would have a bit more fealty to us, but no. Apparently 3 is. Oh, demanded settlements -2. I think is that. Yeah, is that like because I took them and I gave them back too early? I mean, I might have stuffed myself up. Yeah, getting these nobles. So yeah, I want to get 1 of each battle wizard before I can have 2. That was my little rule I set for myself. So I've got a shadow, I've got a fire, I've got an earth, I've got a beast. So I need the I've got all 4 of these top ones. Now I need these ones. I kind of want this guy.
I serve no master.
It's like a 50-50 chance that we might get, oh no, a bit less than 50% chance that still.
Who is my master?
50% chance that. Still. 50% chance that we might get, oh no, less, bit less than 50% chance that still. 50% chance that we might get, oh no, less, bit less than 50% chance that. Still. 50% chance that we might get, oh no, less, bit less than 50% chance that. Still.
Who calls? Pick up the pace.
All right, this guy's alright. Yeah, so they didn't attack me, which is good. So we got replenishment. I wonder if they're ignition. Oh yeah, they must be ignition because they got the plus 10. Yeah, 20 stack ignition. Perfect.
No peace.
No shit, they're not ignition. They're involved enough. Yeah. All right, that's okay. We'll just take ignition and we'll get healed up again. Yeah, I think this is okay. I think we might have broken their back. Like, this is pretty much my formula for Empire. I always just come in here and take out the vampires after they've expanded north, and they hopefully most of their armies are up in the north, and then you just backdoor them and take out their main settlements, and then that kind of cripples them, because their other stuff's, you know, low tier. But yeah, I did it quite a bit later this turn, I think, this game than I normally do. But still, it's the same kind of theory. Oh, we've already got all of our dudes healed up.
Great swords!
Ooh.
Our weapons are yours!
Chant the battle hymns!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Missiles at the ready!
We don't have a slow spell, do we? Oh, we've got this slows. 100 meters. 300 meters, yeah. That's not bad, isn't it? 300 meters for a slow spell. Who remembers Scorch or Tunneler? No, I don't know. It's not ringing any bells for me. Downloaded one feature took minutes instead of seconds. Yeah. I remember old school internet, like on dial-up modems and stuff like that. But yeah, like the games that were designed not to require much data to be uploaded and downloaded. Thank God. Yeah, I think I used to play Ultima Online, like on dial-up originally, AESL. Jesus. What a nightmare.
At speed! Quick march!
Ready! War!
Ready!
Solland start!
Haste gold magic!
We serve the Emperor!
Moving now!
Sigmar calls! Power of light!
Spearmen! Your orders? Soldiers of the Empire!
Moving! They'll never move again! I am master of Shadow! Skyren, rise! To battle! Take the ground!
No, okay, I thought I was gonna like
Moving
or something,
now!
but anyway.
Moving faster! I am master of Shadow!
Now I feel old. No. I feel lucky to be alive in this age, you know. I've been like, yeah, I've been pretty much obsessed by computer games since I was, you know, in my early teens. But the thing is, which is, you know, probably pretty standard. It's probably pretty standard in this day and age, you know. But you know, for those of us who have been alive for a long time, you know, if we had been born, you know, 20 years earlier, we would have been fucked because there was like no good games at all. there was already some pretty good games when I was a kid. You know, they were only like they were only like the predecessors to like the proper stuff that we've got now. You know, like the first ideas of how it should work, kind of thing. But I might actually take the sack.
On march.
But like, if we went back to the before, like earlier, like to the 70s and 80s, like they only had like super simple games like Pong and Space Invaders and stuff like that. Yeah, Pong. So yeah, exactly. And like that was no good for me, you know. Born in the 50s, you missed the golden age of wargaming. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, there's probably like good wargaming on tabletop, but it's not the same as like wargaming on PC. I don't think the 50s was the golden age of PC wargaming. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, you know, just the whole concept of like imaginary worlds brought to life electronically and stuff like that. Like that's my jam, you know. Like that's the thing that captured my imagination when I was young, and I've been kind of obsessed with that since then. And like, yeah, I guess it went hand in hand with fantasy books, like fantasy novels and computer games. But and both those things kind of do the same thing for me in a way. Like they create like this escapist fantasy worlds, you know. And I guess there was always science fiction novels and stuff, but yeah, that the thing now of like bringing those worlds to life, like in a tangible way that you can kind of almost grab hold of, you know, like that's the kind of payoff that previous generations never got to have, you know. And same with movies and stuff with CGI and everything, I guess, you know. I guess that, you know, you could still like, you could watch the old movies with the really bad special effects and stuff like that. Bit of imagination still does the job and everything, but yeah, it's definitely a different like there's just so much more of it now. It's so much more standard. It's going to become more and more like you know, computer graphics, like CGI is becoming so commonplace and cheap and integrated into a lot more shows now. So, and therefore fantasy and sci-fi becomes a lot more viable and a lot more cheaper, and you know, so, you know, as a genre, I think sci-fi is just, you know, got a good future ahead of it. There are creative games, but nothing like Total War. Yeah. If I was born 20 years earlier, PC games probably would not interest me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the games like when I was a kid, like you had like Elite. It was like a sci-fi one where you like flew around a spaceship and did trading and had different sort of RPG elements to it and stuff like that. There was like another sort of pre-Total War type games like Defender of the Crown, and there was another one, Art of War. Yeah, there's sort of like these kind of pre-game like games that sort of had some elements of Total War, but like, you know, pre thing. But you know, if you went back a generation before that, there was like nothing even remotely like modern games, you know. There was like computer games were just complete shit, you know. Like the computer games were about on the same level as like table tennis, you know, in terms of complexity, you know.
You summon me.
Yeah, so I feel like we've probably broken their back, but like I'd be yeah, so they haven't gone any further than that. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have taken Kislev. So I think Beckhaven's as high as they've gone. So yeah, so we've pretty much broken their back. They're not expanding north anymore. So yeah, so we basically just got to take this out, give back Beckhaven and Naganoth back to them, give us some more Imperial authority. I think this is fine now. I think if we just ignore them, they'll just eventually like wear themselves out, you know, and hopefully we can take them out of the garrison, maybe. Yeah, I feel like we could probably take them out with the garrison just about.
How should we proceed? Bring me to battle. Amethyst.
Actually, yeah, if we hire another lord here, then we can, there you go, M. Sedworth. Finally fixed PC playing Total War for first time in months. Oh, fantastic. You've been had a broken computer and been out of the game for a while. That's no good, man. Welcome back to the fold. I think a lot of people are kind of on breaks at the moment as well. Maybe they got burnt out a bit and stuff, you know, and they're waiting for inspiration to strike them as well. So I've sort of been noticing some people like kind of dropping off and then coming back again and stuff like that. Whereas I'm just kind of like not burn out and just been keep going the whole time. I'm wondering when I'm going to finally burn out. I'll probably like burn out just as Warhammer 3 comes out. I'll just be like, can't play any more Total War. I'm like done. You know, that's probably like, you know, that's probably how it'll work out. Just, you know, and the, you know, Murphy's Law and all that. Thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, man. Much, very generous. Much appreciated.
Waste my potential.
Love that. Glad to be back. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like we've got a good little gang here. I know not everyone can like come to the streams every day and stuff. I know everyone's got, you know, other stuff to do and stuff, but I really like to see people coming back and dropping in and saying hi and seeing the old, you know, the old faithful old names reappearing. Well, you had an excuse because you had no computer, so I guess that's a pretty good excuse. Well, not excuse, but you know what I mean, reason, whatever. Oh yeah, this bad boy. Hellstorm rocket batteries. Thing is, we can't really afford to have any Hellstorm rocket batteries, but I still want them. And I'm just a bit worried that if I build it, then like somebody will come over and take it over. Because like I don't really have an army to defend it right now. How many turns does it take to build it? 3 turns. All right. Well, I'm not within 3 turns of coming back to recruit an army just yet, I don't think. So I might leave it just for now.
Winds of Gur! You summon me.
I trust no man. For Sigma.
This guy is a scout. I'm gonna keep an eye on him.
Let us forge our faith. Tools of judgment ready.
It's only 3 turns till we hit tier 4 here. It's pretty good. Shit, we should get back over here.
On march.
2 turns, yeah, that's better. Alright. Another rebellion over here. Yeah, that's okay. So we'll take that, we'll run back here, we'll kill them. We need a second army over here. Could recruit
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
board games booming as much as PC lately. The thing is that every playthrough is unique and sandbox in PC version. Big Bang Theory showed us to come out of the shadows in the US. What do you mean, like for nerds, like nerd culture to come to the fore? I've never actually heard that before. It doesn't, I mean, I'm not... Oh, what the fuck?
No, this will weaken me.
Where the fuck is she going? She's at war with Schwarzenegger. I don't know if she would be going that direction.
I am ready. Are you?
Alright, so we'll go here.
By Sigmar.
We'll take Walden off with this guy.
Death to...
What the?
Champion of the Faith. Guided by Sigmar. Forward, in his name. Fight!
Alright. I'll take Walden off. I didn't realize I had Wall. I didn't like... I still haven't like trained myself to like look when I look at them to see the crenellations on the name to see that it has walls. I'm constantly surprised when I was like, oh my god, it's got walls. I didn't realize. I think online gaming tournaments made it earlier. Once esports came in, PC games became fun for the masses. Yeah, it's funny how there's been such a... Yeah, there has been such a pretty... Like gaming culture and like gaming entering the mainstream and so that is one area that's really changed a lot in the last, you know, generation or so, like in the last 20 or 30 years. Yeah, it's interesting actually being like old now and like kind of, you know, being able to see stuff that's changed over generations, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember when I was like in my 20s, thinking about how I remembered like TV shows and stuff like that were from 20 years ago, you know, and it's like crazy because now I remember TV shows and trends and stuff like that from like 35 years ago, you know, from when I was like 10 or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yes. Moving faster.
What am I doing here? We got a plan? I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of doing whatever.
Warrior priest.
Mortar.
Maybe we should take out like this.
For friends.
Get them. Ready to hunt.
Ready for war.
Ready to smite. What do you bid? Go!
Moving now. Sigma Exultant.
Crossbowman!
Moving now. Eager for battle.
Formation, march! Missiles at the ready! Go! No lingering!
Quick march. Faith in the comet.
Is this tower going down? 21%. It's getting there.
Mortar! We are Sigmar's heirs!
What game I like the most like the look of is Gloomhaven, but I can't think of anyone to play with. Isn't Gloomhaven Age of Sigmar? Or is that something else? Hey Gordo, I'm with you. I'm 46 and I've been gaming since I was 6 or 7 years old. It's only now that video games are socially acceptable. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's. It is interesting to see that that's like kind of. Yeah, it's become more socially acceptable. But I gotta admit though, I never really cared. Like, I was always quite willing to, you know, be a social pariah and just do whatever the fuck I wanted. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I guess I was always a bit of a nerd or whatever, a bit of a misanthrope. Misanthrope? Is that the way, how do you say it?
Moving out, sir.
So yeah, it's not like I was waiting for gaming to become socially acceptable so that I could play games or whatever. You know, I was, you know, quite happy to be social outcast and just do whatever. Like, I was always into just reading books and playing games. Pretty much as my primary interests.
Take the ground.
And like watching movies to a degree as well. But yeah, just it's all escapism all the time. That was pretty much my thing, and still is pretty much. Who's going to stop wargaming because cool kids say it's dumb? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not like, I mean, like in later life, it was probably like not until in my 20s that I got into boxing and stuff, and sort of like, you know, that's the first time I really, like, I don't know, like if you're into like team sports and stuff like that, like you probably get quite an early, you know, like I can imagine if you were really into sports and, you know, you played computer games and all your guys in your team thought you were a nerd and gave you shit about it every day or whatever, you know, then that would have an impact on you or whatever. But, you know, like, yeah, anyway, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, so I don't know, I didn't really have that because I just didn't give a shit about sports. I just played games and read books and stuff. But yeah, but like later in life when I got into boxing and stuff, that was sort of like that. It's not like, I mean, even though boxing's a solo sport, it's still very much a team thing. Like martial arts are still very much a team thing because you need to train with people to get good. Like even though it's a solo sport, you don't get good by yourself. Like, you know, you have to have a team to train it, you know. So I had that was the first time I kind of got that social aspect of like giving, like, you know, being part of a group of people that you give a shit whether they respect you or not. you know what I mean, like that thing. I didn't really have that too much when I was growing up. Like all these missiles are wasting their ammo ruthlessly.
Ready to smite. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I was going with all that, but yeah. Now are bikini pictures on the internet socially acceptable? Yeah, bikini pictures on the internet are totally socially acceptable now. Like when I was, I don't know actually. I suppose bikinis were always pretty socially acceptable on TV and stuff and in magazines. But not, but not for the average person. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're a model, like a professional model, or you've got some reason to be in a bikini or something like that, then sure, that would be fine. But like if you're just like a normal, you know, a normal person, like just putting pictures of yourself like half naked up on the internet and stuff like that would be pretty not socially acceptable. You know, like I remember when even like probably about 10 years ago, like we had like at our work we had like a spotlight, what do you call it, spotlight thing for like employee spotlight thing. Like every month they would, you know, there'd be different articles in the work newsletter, and there'd be like a particular person would be spotlighted or whatever. And so it'd be like, you know, Jenny from finance, and there'd be a picture of, you know, a lady there with glasses and a cardigan looking kind of awkward up from her desk or whatever, you know. And then next week it'd be so and so from IT and going like this, you know, at his desk or whatever, you know. Anyway, and one day it was yeah, the employee spotlight was this girl that I worked with, or young woman I guess, and the picture that she put in for the thing was her like a selfie of her like at the poolside with a bikini. You know, like very revealing bikini. And well, I guess bikinis are always revealing, you know what I mean? But and the thing is, like, because she was into social media and stuff like that, so to her that probably seemed really normal, but to everybody else, because this was like 10 years ago, right? So Facebook and social media and everything was, you know, definitely a big thing, but it wasn't as like, you know, all pervasive, you know. So it was like, yeah, that was kind of like a bit of an example of that. And like certainly like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, that would be extremely fucking weird to just like post a picture of yourself in a fucking bikini on your work like thing. And now, of course, you know, that's just normal. Like everybody you know has pictures of themselves in bikinis. About difference between bikinis and sleepwear. He's a misanthrope, a type of tyrannid. Yeah, that's right. How old was she? Seems like a maturity, lack of experience thing. Oh yeah, it was that as well. Like she was in her 20s, you know. So you know, but the thing is, like even someone who was in their 20s, because she was quite pretty, and her and her sister like. They're like into like, I don't know if she was actually a model, like I think she'd done some modeling in the past probably, and you know, they're like that type of people, you know, that have like a you know, social media presence and probably post heaps of pictures of themselves in bikinis all the time, you know, that kind of thing. I gather, I don't know, I didn't follow her on social media, so I don't know, but I assume so, you know. So it's like, yeah, so there's one that asked that thing of like, probably just didn't realize that it was just super inappropriate. But the other thing of it was like even you know, somebody else not realizing that, regardless of that, they wouldn't like post pictures of themselves in a bikini anyway, because it's just like weird, you know what I mean? But it's not, that's what I'm saying, it's not weird now. And like for her, because she was kind of she was probably ahead of the curve, because she was really into social media and stuff probably before as many other people were, you know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Thought that was interesting. It would be so funny if she was like 60. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
Strike them down!
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Maybe that was a bit of a weird topic. Am I doing, like, what am I doing in this battle? I'm not paying any attention. I'm just totally obsessed with talking about 90s bikini culture. As somebody who still works in a workplace, I can confirm that it's still weird to post pictures of yourself in bikini at work. Well, I laugh myself. Oh yeah, so yeah, sorry, Monkey. So yeah, there's two different things going on there. There's one thing that, you know, it's inappropriate to post pictures of yourself in a bikini, but what I'm saying is at that time, like 10-15 years ago, it would have been inappropriate for you to post pictures of yourself in a bikini anywhere. You know what I mean? Like most people would think like that's really fucking weird to post pictures of yourself in a bikini where other people can see it, like who aren't members of your family, or like if it was like, you know, pictures of a day out at the beach with your family or something like that, you know what I mean? Like that's sure, you know what I mean? But like but you know what I mean? Like nowadays with like lifestyle Instagrams and all that kind of stuff, it's really common for people to just post pictures of themselves in bikinis all the time if they've got a good body. You know, I'm a bit dubious about whether it's good content or not, but whatever. But you know, and so for I imagine that for her that was quite commonplace to her, because you know most of her friends would be into that sort of stuff as well and whatever. But yeah, for the rest of us, it was very odd. You know, very odd. Didn't know what was going on. It's only now in retrospect that I'm like, oh yeah, she was probably into the gram. Was Instagram around 15 years ago? I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Curse the foe! The Empire endures!
But anyway, it was pretty funny. They gave us something to talk about for that week. No work. Actually, come to think of it, like, yeah, it kind of a lot of stuff makes sense about that now, in that thing. She was a nice girl, but she was like super like I I don't know how to describe it, like just super kind of superficial and kind of self-obsessed and stuff like that, you know, which at the time seemed weird, but now with the modern social media kind of lifestyle, it just totally seems that's totally normal, you know. But yeah, it's funny, like just because she was a bit ahead of her time, you know, now that's like totally normal. What the world needs is more nudity, indeed.
By my will.
I should speed up this battle a bit more, shouldn't I? What else can I cast spells on? I like how with Gelt you just like can't spend his winds of magic, like because his spells are so cheap that you just keep like casting them constantly and they just never run out of winds of magic. Good. Hey Morn, how you going, man? Have you got a rename already, Morn? I'm putting down the lane. Actually, I've got all these names. I don't think anyone's going to get renames, let's be honest. I just realized that I'm getting more and more renames, and like, I'm only going to play for, I've only got, how long have we got? 7, 8, 9, I've got 2.5 hours to play. So unless I spend like the whole 2.5 hours just trying to think of names and renaming characters, you know, it's probably not going to happen. Fuck. Alright, you might have to rename yet, but it's okay. Alright, you might just, I think everyone might just need to be, you might just be happy to have your name on the list. That might be as far as the renames make it, they just get on there. What are we doing here? We drop some more bombs. Are these guys crumbling? Nope. Can I be in the list? I don't mind being a free company. I thought you already had one, Sims. No, that's right. I was talking about giving you a rename and then I just forgot about you. Sorry, bro. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to actually do the renames because I feel like I haven't streamed in like a few days, and yeah, if I go all out on these renames, I'm just going to spend the whole time doing renames and we're not going to play the game. This is a bit annoying for some people. I feel like I've already spent most of the time talking about bikinis. Which is not an area that I'm an expert in. What the fuck? Oh god. After all that, and then I just go and like wreck it by you know, getting on my
Battle awaits.
Crossbows ready, General.
I am master of Shamon. Feel my fire.
Militia.
we kill this lord? I imagine they got deleted pretty fast.
Arch Lecter. Sons of Sigma. Attack. For Helden Hammer. Charge. Prepare for combat now.
supreme!
Sorcery!
Haste gold magic! Channeling Gyla!
Who the fuck?
Position! Crossbowmen!
Yeah, that's fine.
Quick march!
The Empire!
Armed and ready! Yes, sir! Quickly! Missiles at the ready!
Sigma exultant!
Watched the stream for the first 5 minutes and just came back live. No worries, man. Send in the peasants. Indeed, we shall.
By Ulrich's wrath! Battle wizards! Let the woods awaken! By Ulrich's wrath! Now! Ulrich's wrath on them! Shield them! Charge! Sigma calls! Tyrant calls!
Yes. Man, this is more like the nerd basement club discussion from old times. Is Mercy on both versions? Both versions of what? What? What's more weird, Mercy? A picture in a picture in a bikini, or a picture cosplaying Volkmar? That's a bit personal, isn't it? I think for me, it would be more out of character for me to be in a bikini than it would be to cosplay Volkmar. But if you're talking about general population, yeah, I think still, yeah. Like if you did a quick scan of like the internet of all of the, adult male gamers, and you saw how many of them posted pictures of them in bikinis and how many did pictures of them in cosplay, I bet you'd see a lot more cosplay. Although Alex the Rambler did a bikini hot dub stream a while ago, so it does happen. I wanted to sack it, but I just wasn't sure if I'd have enough movement. That's cool. So this should give us another War Eternal
Champion of the Faith.
on Blessed Holy War, sorry, on him, and then we will pick him and get another Warrior Priest up in there. So we can
I serve Sigma.
get him leveled up next time. I'm going to move him out of the settlement just so that if there's somebody there, they don't necessarily have to wipe him out.
I am ready. Are you? By the comet. A weak order. I go where the winds howl. I shall be victorious.
I wonder if we can auto this and not take any casualties. Yeah, they look pretty good. I think so. Yeah, I think this is all starting to come on. With all honesty, bikini would not play out good in your case. Yeah, nah, not really. I don't think. Sorry, guys. But no, the Volkmar was definitely the Volkmar was. Yeah, it was weird. I thought it was going to be really weird, but it actually, I feel like it turned out that the Volk Mercy was actually kind of like my my spirit animal. Is he going to be able to?
Do not waste my potential.
Absolutely not.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
I feel like replenished. We could have replenished, but hey, husband and waifu, have a semi-fancy coffee on me. Thanks, man. I will do. All right, I better actually. I suppose the people who are actually actively super chatting, I better give you guys at least. Wizard Lord Semst. Oh, Semst, you're already in there, bro. Already did you? Fucking trying to double dip on the renames. Gotta watch you. And husband and waifu will get you in there as well. You've got the shittest name for renames, by the way, husband and waifu. Sorry. Sorry to be critical, but you know, in this specific instance of trying to find Mertens, that's a rename as well. So trying to find good renames, your name gives me a lot of challenges because husband does not work, waifu does not work.
Ready to burn them.
I guess husbando. Yeah, we'll just call him husbando. Yeah, when every rename from now on when it's Empire, you're going to be husbando, who's a Spanish yeah, you gotta make me work for it, exactly. He's like a Spanish ladies man from Spain, not Spain. Do you like? I like making up like pseudo German names that actually don't even aren't even really German. But if you're not German, it sounds like it's sort of German. If anyone who's German wants to remake that a new version of that actually sounds like something that would actually be German, then go for it.
So? On then.
Get him in there. Spain, not Spain. Yeah. Well, what am I thinking of? What do you call it? Estalia, of course. Yeah. So husbando, the Estalian romantic. That's you from now on. That's my go-to rename for you from now on. Actually, let's quickly go through the other super chats and see if Gordo, is Gordo in here already? Did I even have Gordo on the list? No, I didn't even have Gordo on the list. There was, where's that other, oh, here he is.
Beast wizard.
Gordo, the eagle. Like Khabib. But you're Gordo, the eagle. There you go. He's in. And yeah, Ninja Jim, you've gone down the, you're not in the top priority anymore. Yeah, I was doing renames. Like basically the priorities normally is super chats first, then members, then mods if we still want more renames. But yeah, then heaps of people started super chatting, so it was like, fuck, now I need more characters to do the renames on. Dolph McHammer, alright. Graham McHammer. Graham von McSudworth. There you go. Graham von McSudworth. And but yeah, see what I mean? I've already spent quite a while doing just even these couple of renames, so I feel like it does slow the game down quite a lot. And Linksy did a super chat as well. Alright, I'll just do Linksy, and then the rest of you guys will just have to be like honored in the list there, because I don't think we're gonna get enough characters to do everybody. I'll hit the list again if we need If we get short on names, I'll hit the list again, but otherwise we'll. Husband of one wife and mirror. Love it. And actually we might be able to get another. Oh yeah, nice.
Let us
This is Lynx. I thought Lynx already had a. Maybe he died. I think I got him killed. Old man Linkson. There you go. He's a Nordlander as well. Alright, done. The solution is obviously to rename two characters, one to Mr. Something and the other to Mrs. Something. For husband and wife, yeah, nice. No worries, Sam. I was just giving you shit. Yeah, I'm not bothered. It's hard to keep track of them all, especially when I change campaigns every second day as well. You never know what's going on. Monster Tracker, I think it was. We'll hold off on that. Confident, Imperious, Strategist. Strategist is kind of alright, but we can get Monster Hunter, would be better. So, yeah, nice. Another one there.
What do you want of me?
Pretty sure.
I serve no master.
Pretty sure this is our money-making province here, so we want to just stack everybody up in there, I think. Yeah, 3,000. It's kind of pretty good. These are per province, aren't they? Boost income, additional 4%. 10% local province. Yeah, local province. So we want to put everything that we can into money. What's the tracker? I guess that's pretty good for like a map hero, but we don't really want a map. No, we'll wait till next turn. We might get another. So we got one of these. We need one of these and one of these.
What is your wish? They will be judged. Moron!
I wonder why they haven't taken Steingart. It's like sitting there.
Your orders? Strike!
Nice. Wreck him up. How much damage does that do? See, I'd like to get a bunch more captains and witch hunters and just be able to use them for defense. They're pretty cool. I do actually like this campaign, but I think not many people are like really interested. How's the build? It's finished, Morn. Yeah, I finished the first draft of the video. I did a quick pass over it last night and fixed up a little bit of it. And I kind of want to do another pass over it. So I might take another day off tomorrow and just go over it one more time. It's just, I don't know, there's still so much more work I could do on it to get it really nice to a really nice professional level. But the problem with it is it's really long. It's like 27 minutes long. So one, probably isn't going to do very well because people don't tend to click on shit that goes to 27 minutes. And two, it's very unwieldy to try to edit it because, you know, every time I want to even review it, that takes half an hour just to watch the video to see what needs to be fixed, you know what I mean? And then, you know, that 27 minutes is like about fucking 500 clips of shit in there, with all these different transitions and crap. So there's just so many things that can go wrong, and it's like, I don't know, it's a big spaghetti mess. But anyway, it's it's done. I could just upload it now. There's just a couple of bits that look a bit shit that need to be fixed up a bit, and there's probably a couple of bits where the sound is missing and stuff. Oh, somebody just so Simps has become a member. Oh, nice. Your anniversary. Looking forward to the Belagar video. Oh, thanks, man. I hope you guys enjoy it. I feel like I did a really good job on this one. You know, I haven't had time I've been trying to...
I trust no man.
Well, because, yeah, to do a really good video like this one, it takes a lot of time, and yeah, it's been like 2 months it took me to put this video out nearly now. And that's, I don't know, I feel like just as a YouTuber, that's like kind of suicide to try and put out only one video every 2 months, you know. But I don't know, I'm kind of happy though. I'm happy that I was able to do something really nice, because I've been trying to do some like smaller videos, some smaller videos like the follower guides and stuff like that. That don't take as much time, which is good, just to keep some stuff, you know, just to make sure make some stuff come out. Like, I was about to get Quicksilver for a second there, but no, put Lords only. Do we want to go for more magic, or do we want to go for more like gunpowder? I don't want both, really. Maybe I'll just get Pistol Corpse going, because that's like his main jam. I'm weird that I'm more likely to click on a long video. I'm not interested in those 5-minute clickbait videos so many people put up. I rarely watch Legends videos if they're only in the 15-minute range, but I'm all over the hour long or longer ones. Okay, cool. Oh, well, maybe you're my target audience. Yeah, I don't know. It depends what the topic is. Like I did one a while ago. It wasn't like my best video, but it was the one about the ogre camp spawning and like how to make ogre camp spawn. And so it was a very simple it's a very simple concept. I just wanted to be like, this is how the ogre camps work. If you want to spawn them, this is what you do, you know. But I tried to cover like everything that I could think of about that, you know, about that topic, so that it was, you know, you would feel like you got all the information you needed if you clicked on it or whatever. But you know, it's just a very small, narrow topic. So, you know, I think the video only went for 5 minutes or something. But I just wanted to put it out then because it was sort of topical, because the ogres were new, and maybe there's people like wanted to find out how they work and stuff. You know, but that's like, yeah, like I felt like it was a worthwhile video to make, and I felt like it was useful to the community at the time and all that kind of stuff. But it's not the kind of video that inspires me or that I feel really passionate about or anything like that, you know. Yeah, the ones that are more like about specific gameplay style or techniques or exploits that you can use to set up certain cool alternate different campaigns and, you know, that kind of stuff, that tends to be the longer videos. They're the ones I feel like that's like my thing, you know, that I like, but I also do shorter videos too, you know. Yeah. Anyway, fuck, this isn't an advertisement for my YouTube videos. It's just, whatever.
Tools of judgment ready.
All right, what are we doing here?
What do you want of me?
Yeah, I kind of want another. Right, but we'll just wait. We'll wait on our turn.
Let us forge our faith. For Sigma.
One more turn till we get tier 4 here if we get the money. Getting quite good income now, so that's good. We can
Champion of the faith.
hire some more units here. And technology wise, don't care about that. Don't care about that. So we're done on artillery and weapons. Our tanky front line, I would like to get this. I keep forgetting about that. Hey, the imbued. There you go, man. Welcome. Yeah, so the Belagar video is basically done. I'm gonna try to do a few more edits on it, but I might just fucking put it up at this point because I'm just sick of working on it now. Like, I'm not sick of working on it, but I just, you know, it's like I was like, oh, I want to get it out by the weekend. so that I can play on the weekend, and then I didn't get it done, and then it's like, oh fuck, that's all right, at least I've got Saturday and Sunday, I can work on it like non-stop the whole weekend. So I do that, and then I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna get it done by the end of this week, and then I'm gonna get it out. And then like I don't get it done by the weekend, then I'm like, it's all right, I'll just spend all weekend working on it again, and I'll get it done, and I do that. And then I'm like, next week, I'm like, right, I'll put it out this week. And they're like, nah, there's still so much more work to do. And like, this has been going on for like 7 weeks now. You know, I mean, just every week I've just been working on the video, fucking all weekend, taking days off, working on it during the week, fucking blah, 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 blah. It's just like hours upon hours upon hours. But anyways, Sim says, I prefer the longer videos. Sometimes I even rewatch some streams I missed while I'm working from home. Oh, that's awesome, guys. I think, yeah, that's, yeah, good. I'm glad you like the longer videos. But I mean, I'm not going to make a long video just to like pad it out and get more watch minutes or whatever, you know? Like the only reason this video is so long is because it's got so much stuff in it. Like I just couldn't, you know, I couldn't make it any shorter. It's just like, it's like non-stop. That's the other thing too. I wonder about pacing and stuff, because it's like 27 minutes of just non-stop information, you know? It's like, do this, do that, this is better than this, do this, this is the best thing to do here, do that, you know, take this, buy this, do this, go here, by turn whatever, then this will happen, gotta do that, confederate this guy. You know, it's like, that's literally just like the videos like that, just non-stop for like 27 minutes. So I don't know if like that's another thing too. Do people get like tired? Like, you know, do you just get worn out, you know, after like a certain amount of time? Sometimes it makes sense. What sucks is when creators break up what is essentially a 2-hour video into 300 separate videos. Yeah. I don't really know what you mean. Like, I mean, I understand the words that you're saying, but I can't think of an example of that or like what. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, yeah, I haven't really experienced that. I'm not sure. I've seen quite a lot of ones where they break up into like 2 videos where they're like, oh, I want to do a breakdown of all the skills of this type of character. And it's like, all right, but we've already covered 15 skills in this video. It's like 15 minutes. We'll make a part 2 and we'll cover the other 15 skills next video or something like that. But I don't mind that. Like you just play them back to back and it's like, cool, 2 videos, you know. If they release them both at the same time and everything, you know, I don't mind that. But I guess that's not what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean, husband and waifu? I haven't really noticed that people breaking up 2-hour videos into 300. Well, I guess you don't mean 300, but you mean like 10 separate videos or something. I don't really know when that would happen. Like Let's Plays where you have a 16-hour experience instead of 16 1-hour videos. They make 15-minute videos. Oh, okay, yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't really follow anyone that does Let's Plays, but yeah, I think a lot of people, they do that because they think that YouTube will like them better if they upload every day. So they just cut everything up so that they've got enough stuff to upload every day. Yeah, YouTube would probably like me if I updated every day. I was talking to one of my mates who was giving me some advice about how my YouTube channel and stuff like that, and I was saying how you know, I have trouble uploading regularly, and he's like, oh, that's okay, you know, you don't have to upload every day, you know, like how often are you uploading? And I'm like, once every month or 2, and he's like, oh shit, that's fucked, you gotta upload at least once a week. And I'm like, oh, okay, whoops. But when I say that, I do upload some other stuff in between, but like I said, I don't really count, like if I do like a reaction video or something, I don't really count that as a video. That's just some, you know, that's just more like a blog, you know. It's just like it's not really like a proper video, you know. The proper videos are the ones I mean. Like, yeah, I probably only get a proper video out once a month, maybe, if I'm lucky. Anyways, as discussed, this is not a Mercy advertising his YouTube channel stream. Or it shouldn't be anyway. We got business to attend to. We got vampires to crush. I'm actually really enjoying this campaign, but I'm hanging to play some dwarfs, man. As soon as I get this video out, it's fucking dwarf time. Dwarf hammer. Dwarf hammer. Boom, boom. I watch Monsters Abound, and his videos are usually in the 45-minute range, is about right. Yeah, I think 45 minutes is good for a Let's Play. Or 2 hours or 8 hours. Like, all of those are good for me. But I think 45 minutes is, like, probably not good for... Like, it depends on what sort of viewing you're doing. Like, if you're doing, like, if you're, like, browsing YouTube and you're just looking, you know, when you just got nothing to do and you're kind of just browsing videos and watching different stuff like that, you know. Like... you know, during the daytime, I mean, you kind of want to just like watch different things, you know. It's like you're reading magazines, just reading little articles, you know. Whereas I feel like if you go into bed, like when I'm watching something in bed, I usually chuck on like an Invicta video about like, you know, ancient units of the past or whatever, and I want those videos to go for like half an hour, but they only go for like 15, so then you got to find another one. Or one of Lloyd's videos are pretty good as well. Like they usually go for an hour or so.
One rag.
Oh, I wonder if we could get.
Throng. No.
I wonder if we're going to end up at war with Karak Kadron. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, it just depends on the content and I guess the viewers. Yeah. Maybe a few though has bad data upload possibilities, but there may be some. Yeah, maybe. I've never watched any of Lionheart stuff. I guess I didn't really like. I guess I don't really. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never watched his stuff, so I don't know what he does really. I've watched like a little bit, like 5 minutes of some of this something, but I don't know. I just didn't follow it, so I didn't really get enough of it. You know, I didn't get into it enough to find out what he was all about or anything. Where the fuck is this? Like here is right. They just took that. Did I auto resolve that? I don't even remember that happening. Where's this lord gone?
Onwards! Moving off! Move! You summon me. Step to it! I serve no master. Summon speed! I am ready. Are you?
No, I forgot to capture my ogres.
Sigmarite Arch Lector. I serve the Helden Hammer. My journey begins.
I don't usually last for. I usually don't last for more than 10 minutes if I listen to something in bad. Doesn't matter how long. What? I don't understand. He does kind of like you do, lots of campaign streams. Okay. I guess the thing that put me off, I think, is like I watched a little bit of Lionheart and like one of Lionheart's streams or maybe a couple of his streams, and he seemed, you know, nice, like whatever, like charismatic, friendly, whatever, but he was not playing on Legendary. And I guess because I was just because I only ever watched Legend. This is like, you know, a couple of years ago, or maybe 3 or 4 years ago, yeah, because I only really ever watched Legend, and he always plays on Legendary, and so at the time I just thought, oh well, this guy's not, you know, he's not aimed at me, obviously. It's aimed at a different demographic or something or whatever, you know. And then yeah, I just never really, yeah, like I said, I never really watched any other streamers except Legend. I'm not even sure why I think I might have checked out Lionheart because Legend talked about him on his stream or something, or he did a co-op with him or something. Yeah, I think Legend did a head-to-head with Lionheart, didn't he, or a co-op? But anyway, yeah, so I never actually got to see what his content was like because I just kind of like vaguely checked it out and was like, no, yeah, not really, probably not my thing, and then just that was it. But I follow him on Twitter. I like seeing his pictures of his new computer and his, like, I think he's got a son now, which is pretty cool. Weird, like, it's weird following, but why do I follow him on Twitter? I don't even know. It's just, I don't know. I guess I think he seems like a nice guy, and like, as because he's a YouTube streamer as well. Like he's like, you know, like I don't know. It's like I don't know. I guess I identify with him. I guess like maybe he's like somehow like a guy like me in some sort of way or something. Or I don't know.
Position.
Not really sure.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that's just, I guess that's just a thing that's not normal now as well. Like, you know, 20 years ago, it would be really weird if you had a person that you didn't know personally and you just like, you know, watched, like constantly monitored the news about them and stuff like that, you know, and got alerts, you got like alerts sent to you every time something happened in their life and stuff. But now that's like super normal. You just do that with heaps of people, just anybody that you're vaguely interested in. You're like, yeah, follow. I'm watching Total War. I don't mind long battles during campaigns, but for example, when Legend uploads a long disaster battle, I usually don't watch it at all if I know the campaign context. Don't know the campaign context. Yeah, he's got a butt ton of subscribers. Yeah. He's definitely Lionheart X is a very big channel.
Yes, sir.
He must be doing something right.
Moving now. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I'm so trying to be careful not to offend anybody. Like I tend to just chat away about, you know, whatever random thoughts I have about things. So yeah, like I said, hopefully I don't, it's not offending anybody. I certainly don't have any problem with Lionheart. He's yeah, seems like a cool guy.
Get them for Heldenhammer. Free company. We serve the Emperor with haste.
But yeah, I don't know. I used to be. I got into officially Devon. I thought he did some really funny, like he does some really funny, like narrative campaigns. He did. That was one thing that I was actually really kind of interested in trying out myself, maybe one day. But yeah, I never really got around to it. But man, this is not really working out, is it? You like the disaster campaigns? Yeah, I feel like the campaigns that I have that are most successful, most successful, I guess, most popular, are the ones where I have the hardest and have a more harder time. Yeah, the ones where I have a hard time, but I still ultimately am successful. I think that's the best kind of formula. Oh fuck, these pistoliers, man, they struggle. They struggle. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I think like my most successful campaign ever was the no recruitment campaign that I did with the Empire. I think I actually did like 7 or 8 episodes of that, and they were all like, the first one got like massive views, and and all of the other ones got like better, like as good of views as like episode 1, you know. Whereas normally episode 1 does all right, and then episode 2 gets about half as many views, and then they start to get lower and lower after that, you know, kind of thing. That's normal for a stream. And yeah, and I think that was because the whole thing was just like constantly disaster after disaster, but I was still able to kind of like hang in there and, you know, eventually win the campaign. Not win the campaign, sorry, completed the objective, which was defeat chaos. So that was good.
It is time. Onwards.
Where's the fucking... Where are those vampires gone? I don't know where they are.
What orders? I will go. Ever onward.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
What do you require? Cleanse the Empire.
Oh, we didn't get any nobles.
Of the occult.
What do you want of me?
Seeking out the light.
Winds of Gur.
Mate, he's got 400 gold increase from putting him in there. Yeah, we need more wizards. Wizards. No, 4 minus 2. Alright, so that's about to go. This is ready to go now, so we may as well put him.
Forge our faith. Onwards. Direct me. Let us move. Show me the accused.
Who are these guys? Noble?
Who calls?
Oh, he is.
For Sigma.
They will be judged.
Hunt them out. I trust no man.
For Sigma.
Being strong and imperious. Yeah, okay, we've got yeah, we've got a barracks over there, so we don't need a barracks here. We'll get rid of that one.
I am ready. Are you?
Oh shit, we need to get up. Yeah, that's okay. We need to get up there and take out stuff. Probably need another... That's fine.
This video is all about how you make an...
That's not what I was trying to do. Or you mean spoil the game? I guess legal favors. We got heaps of imperial authority and prestige now. Where's that fucking vampire gone? Wasn't there another vampire lord floating around here, or did I kill her and forget about it? Maybe we can just find it through here.
Do not waste my potential.
Yeah, there was that vampire, that Lamian vampire lord there. She's dead, is she? I guess.
Yes, son of Sigmar. How should we proceed? A fool's action. Seek out the heretics. By the comet! Tools of judgment ready.
I trust no man. You are judged.
Damn it.
Now!
It is time.
They will be judged.
I am a
But yes, anyway, so yeah, so the dwarf video should be out tomorrow. Sometime, or tomorrow or the next day-ish.
What?
So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a good thumbnail to do for it at the moment. So yeah, once I get the thumbnail worked out, I'll upload it. Oh, sorry. I was like seeing if anyone had put some feedback about the thumbnail. I posted up some thumbnails that some thumbnail options that I was going to do for the video. Sometimes when Mercy is silent for so long, he really scares me when he starts talking again when I do other stuff. Sorry, Doug. Yeah, I was just thinking about the video, and I was saying how I'd posted up a possible thumbnail I was going to use, and asked for some feedback and stuff, and I was just reading the feedback, and then I forgot about you guys. I was like, oh yeah, I'm streaming live to, you know, a bunch of people. I wouldn't mind getting some cav going in this campaign, but I don't know. Maybe I should... I don't know if I should work on this video more, or if I should just fucking whack it up now. I think I need to fix up a couple more things, just a little bit more.
Arch-Lector, protector of the weak, true servant of Sigmar.
We can...
I serve the Helden Hammer.
Can I...
Going forth.
Actually, yeah, I can kill these guys. It's not going to kill my artillery, is it? Shit. It's pretty excessive.
Champion of the faith.
It's better. No worries, I laugh every time. Ah, no worries. Yeah, sorry, I just yeah, I'm a bit out of practice, I guess. I've been too intermittent with my streaming lately. Yeah, so currently there's a bit of a bug in the game where they gave this skill to every arch lector. So for those of you who don't know, yeah, if you're playing Empire at the moment, you just get an arch lector, you level him up to level 2, you put 1 point in this skill, and then you replace him with a new arch lector, and you know, keep going ad infinitum and get infinite amount. You can increase your hero capacity for warrior priests and witch hunters infinitely, plus you get plus 10% global hero success chance for witch hunters and warrior priests, plus you get plus 2 untainted on all characters, every type of hero, every lord. So the more of these, eventually you get this up to the point where, you know, or every character is giving like plus 40 untainted or whatever, you know. So yeah, you relax to Balthasar shouting spells and suddenly Mercy starts talking out of nowhere. Yeah. Sorry guys, I scare small children with my voice.
Forward in his name.
Okay, so yeah, so if we replace this guy with a new arch lector, there's a lobby on. There we go.
I serve Sigma.
Then he can change and he can recruit. Bam. Yeah, that should do it.
Praise be to Sigma.
We could probably start. Oh yeah, we can. Let's confederate Reichland now. May as well. I think we're pretty much like by the time we get Reichland done, I reckon the vampires will be dead. So it'll be about, you know, about perfect. I'd say.
By Sigma's will.
Never.
Whatever. Fucking
The
dickens.
Empire. Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigma. Absolutely not. Agreed. By Sigma, no. I will not obey.
Ooh, it's hectic.
This action does not have my consent.
Where are we? Over 8. So we don't have high relations. Yeah, so if we get high relations, we'll be able to get them confederated, no problem. Just how much does it cost? It's probably expensive.
So, friends of the Empire, come.
Ooh, yeah, no, we can't afford that shit. Alright, we'll just wait. Well, I don't know. No, I was saying just me talking against children.
Anad.
Well, it seems weird when a trusted neighbor refuses to open a trade agreement with you. Yeah, it's pretty weird, but what can you do? Yeah, I kind of don't even really notice that stuff half the time now. It's just like, I want to go for tier 4 on here, but I don't know, we don't even really need tier 4 for anything, do we? Yeah, I might just sit on that because I feel like as soon as I start doing tier 4 here, then they're just going to they're just going to come and siege it.
Now.
Is there anything we can put in here to put more money in? Public order gives you more money, doesn't it? No. We could put walls. Might be good. I suppose more mages is really what you want there.
The nation calls.
True servant of Sigma.
Tier 4 health some rocket batteries? What do you mean you don't need tier 4? How dare yourself call Balthasar go? Hey Saragoth. We don't need tier 4 because we don't need tier 4 rocket batteries because we can get tier 3 rocket batteries. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Finally get it going. I need to take out these guys, but I don't want to send this army all the way back here because I want to take it. I want to send it up here. Maybe.
So.
Yeah.
Leaving.
Amber Wizard. Stirring. You summon me. Moving off. Now, Wind of Shaman, I will.
Yeah, I'll take negative next turn. Yeah, I've just got to be a bit decisive about it, I guess.
Untamed.
Knowledge is power.
Wizard.
Here to serve.
To give this guy the things that give you more. Yeah, that's the one. Tax rate plus 12%. And then we'll put him back into the other province. And yeah, that'll be good.
What do you require?
I am a soul keeper.
Okay, you may go forgiven. Thanks, Saragoth. There's not much law, but I think high elves would go to war with other high elves, while there are dark elves on the doorstep and not much liked. Yeah. It does actually have something in the game that makes them more likely to declare, like if you invite them into a war against a faction that's set foot on Ulthuan, they're more likely to attack them because they've got the Guardian trait, I think it is called. So yeah, you do find you can use that to like actually get them into a war with the Dark Elves a lot easier, but you know, it's still they still, you know, you still have other considerations. Like if they're already in a war with somebody, they're less likely to join, and you know, if they're already going to attack you because you're super weak and you're trying to get them to attack Dark Elves that are super strong, then, you know, they're not going to like that too much.
That will do.
So, you know, yeah, there's a few different
Just war.
factors to it. want to return it to the Elector, but then I also want to sack it for that sweet, sweet cash.
Who calls?
That's cool. We can.
By the comet. I shall be victorious. It is best to
Shit.
move.
Shouldn't have done that.
That's
We'll
what
just come back one more skirmish. There we go. The next turn we'll get back to the Elector, and then we'll go after Beckhofen.
Wild heart.
I am ready. Protector of the weak.
Yeah, we don't need these guys anymore. Save some.
Champion of the faith. Awaiting orders. Honored to serve.
I serve no master. My power is theirs.
There is power within prayer.
Old man Linksy. Old man Linksy. Nice.
Magic untamed.
Summon arcane artifacts.
That's weird. I wonder why they're. Yeah. Cool. Alright, it's all underway.
Warrior of Sigmar.
And we'll probably put another wizard tower there. Let's track out. Priest. Maybe we'll just recruit and disband. Battle wizards. So we need to get a second one of every type before. I mean, a first one of every type. But we can get a second one. We're only looking for noble traits.
What is your wish?
It's actually not bad. Like, even though it's cost 1600, each one of them increases their income by about 400. So it's actually probably worth it to farm the right traits, because they're going to be, you know, pretty lucrative later on. And I might just try and farm. I really want to farm a fucking regal one of these. I mean, cunning's sort of good, but not really.
The nation calls.
Oh yeah, we need to keep checking Karl Franz. I mean, we could just...
Now, friends of the Empire, come.
Disagree with that?
Yeah, we're just going to see if he wastes a lot of money at some point.
Who calls?
By Sigma's will, come in.
If that gift, yeah, we'll just keep saving up gifts. If that gift gets lower... What's his relations now? It should be reasonably high, shouldn't it?
Is it time?
22, heading towards 41. Okay, yeah, sweet. Sack it and return to elected. Just don't screw the order up. I don't think I will. I mean, I still kicked Tyrion's ass, but I didn't know how to punch him into obedience yet and couldn't confederate. Oh, okay, yep. Alright, and what else we gotta do here?
Empire. What have you?
See, now we're up to 100% success rate because we've got so many War Eternals. So now she can't do too much, which is good. I should have kept these warrior priests back down here actually. Right.
I serve Sigma. Ready. Onwards.
Oh yeah, I should save up for that. Fuck, it only take me 2 turns. 1 turn now. Alright, so we'll just do whatever. Let's put charge defense in. Yeah, armor. We'll do 1 turn of that, and then we'll next turn we'll buy the technology. Love the new 100% success rate on witch hunters. Killing every single enemy hero is wonderful. Yeah, for sure. And also just all of the agent actions. Like, yeah, Empire at the moment, even though it's like clearly bugged, like it's also like really cool. I wish they would just, I sort of wish they would keep it as it is, but just modify it a little. Like maybe make the success chance like plus 1% per hero or something, so it's still possible to get up to like the 100%, but you have to, you know, build it up a lot more. It doesn't happen straight away. It's like, because I've only got like 4 or 5 of them, you know, like which one of 5? Yeah, I've got 4. I've only got 4 heroes that have got War Eternal, and that's already making me get 100% with like a level 10 hero.
Show me the accused. Pick up the pace. For Sigma. Onwards! Let us forge our faith.
Alright, so I'm going to do that. And then we should be in range nearly to get Reichland up to 100.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. Fool's action.
Damn it, they're getting richer. Alright, we sacked it last time.
I am ready. Are you?
Actually, can we sack it again? And then we can sack it again, can't we?
Follow me.
I'm pretty sure I can sack it again, and then I can do this, and then I can give it to Elector again.
The pace.
How did that work for us? I think that gave us another fealty. And yeah, we'll get another one when we go up here as well.
No peace, just war. Very well, I will do this.
Yeah, cool. We'll stay just out of range of the settlement.
I'll move.
Then we'll get that next turn, and then we can head back again. So that'll be great. Then all we've got to do is wipe out that last army that's camped in our province back down south. And then we're good. We get some handgunners going as well. Oh, some of our guys are about to get immortalized. Keep going to get those Pegasus, because like, oh, it'd be great to get Pegasus. And like, yeah, that's the whole point of this campaign. We're not going to have them. We're not having the Pegasuses. Do we ever want to over? You never overcast Dwellers Below, do you? You just cast it normal. Oh, Mertens. Joachim Mertens. It's got an immortality. Congrats. Plus 3% and plus 1 untainted for warrior priests and witch hunters at level 10 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they should. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I love being able to use witch hunters and having your witch hunters be powerful in the early game, because witch hunters are kind of a non-entity really in the normal Empire campaign. I guess once they fix it, witch hunters just are really kind of not really a big deal because you don't get them until mid-game, you know, and you get them mainly through confederations because it's too hard for you to actually get them yourself. Yeah, but now it's like, yeah, you get heaps of them. They're awesome. It's not even the success rate; it's just the being able to recruit them, you know. So I mean, I feel like it is a bit overpowered, but at the same time, it's not. I don't feel that it's that overpowered. Like it's the same as vampires, and vampires have had that thing in the whole time. People love it, you know. Like people enjoy that gameplay, you know. So yeah, I feel like they should be like, oh, we stuffed up, but everyone loves it, so we should just keep it, but we'll just change it a bit. I feel like that would be, you know, the logical way to do it. Oh yeah, have we given all of our... Oh no, we've got Sylvania now. What does Sylvania do for us? Was fear, blah blah. Less vampiric. Yeah, that's pretty crap. Just put whoever in charge of that, I guess. Oh, I guess the guy that's currently there right now would be the one to do it.
Here to serve.
But yeah, something like that, like toning it down slightly, I think would be, you know, fine, reasonable.
I await to advise. A powerful move.
Right, so we just need to get this guy. No, we've got a death. Have we already got a death one? No, we've got a celestial one. Yeah, we don't have a death wizard. So yeah, wizard like Balthasar Gelt's council of every wizard you can get is nearly complete. Just need a death wizard.
Warrior of Sigmar.
The Empire.
Should I start farming these? Oh shit, they took Schwarzhafen. Oh okay, shit. I guess we better recruit some more dudes then. Local. Woo.
Praise be to Sigmar.
And why I'm recruiting my heroes over the other side.
Servant of the faith. Ever vigilant. The lack of witch hunters never bothered me. Sure, you don't have heaps of them, but you can get 2 pretty fast, and I usually don't need more because I try to have a few enemies. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't like bother me per se, but it's like yeah, like I get what you're saying. Like it's not like you need the witch hunters particularly or whatever, but it's just like the factions that are more fun to play, the better factions are the ones that have more stuff going on, you know, have more cool things that they can do. And having access to a bunch of witch hunters early on in the game that you can use to cripple everyone's armies all around you, and you know, that's just cool. It's another thing you can do, even if you don't do it. Like, you know, I don't actually use them that much, but just the fact that I have the option to use them, you know, makes the faction just feel cooler and more dynamic to me, and gives me just better satisfaction with playing the Empire, you know. That's just me though, but yeah.
Do not waste my potential.
Come on, big sack.
I am.
Should have played that manually.
Step to it. You summon me. I go where the winds howl. I am.
All right.
ready. Are you?
We have reinstated Ostermark. I think are all of our factions alive again now? I think all of our factions are alive except for Solland, but like this is us, but yeah.
I am in ascent. Onwards. Your order is dismissed. Very well. I'll move. Move. Wind of Shaman, I will.
For the Philmant, it's Philmant. He's now immortal. Lolagoras, you're like one step away from being immortal. Getting there. Husbando, wife and mirror. Boom.
What?
Yeah, I feel like I've gotten out of the vibe of streaming now. I need to like get my stream game back on again. Get into the vibe of it. I'm gonna try and do a really good stream for my dwarfs on the weekend. So this is just a chill out stream today, getting warmed up, and then Friday night. So not tomorrow's stream, but then tomorrow I might have the day off to just make sure I finish this fucking video once and for all and get it up. And then next day after that, it's game on, full dwarf action. I'm hanging to play this dwarf action. Hanging to play this dwarf campaign. It's gonna be good.
Yes. Yes, General.
Wizards. Hey, Lord of Flick. We are getting lots of wizards. Alright, we've got a full complement now.
Embrace mortality.
Now we can start recruiting our like second round of wizards.
I must ponder. True servant of Sigma.
I'm not sure what we're gonna face when we go into Schwarzhafen.
Friends of the Empire, come. I'll ignore that.
Not sure if I should just pump the gift money into Reichland or what. Because as soon as we get that, the quicker we get that Confederation, the better we'll go. Maybe vampire stream on Halloween. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, we've already kind of got a vampire campaign going that I just abandoned. But oh no, I played a few episodes of it. That's fine. Did enough. We did enough. All right. In either of these guys.
Quiet. Listen.
Oh, is there two of these guys? No. Oh no, there we go.
Prophecy in the sky.
Yeah, it was gonna. Can you scout for us? No, okay. So maybe there's no one home.
Sigmarite
Maybe.
Archlector. Protector of the weak. Moving out. I will do anything for Sigma.
I will do anything for Sigma.
Champion of the faith.
Won't do that. Oh man, we need to defend the rebels over there as well.
Let us begin.
Oh, Gavin, 13th Lord Hood. You're an immortal as well. Confident is pretty good. Monster Tracker is pretty good. We got Confident.
Let us forge our
And you can like buff our
yes, righteous
buff our
fury
line
on
infantry to just be, you know, elite. Strong, tough. Strong, tough. Tough's pretty cool. I do like tough. No, they still aren't tough even with tough, but, you know, it's cool.
true servant of Sigma.
Storm rocket battery. I've gotten to free upkeep for zombies and skeletons in my Kemmler campaign and it's fun. Ah, nice. Australia doesn't exist. How's that? Yeah, I mean, I'll be up for doing, sure, I could be up for doing some sort of vampire thing for Halloween. When is Halloween? First of October. Oh, nah, fuck that. Dwarf, that's deep in dwarf territory, bro. All dwarfs all the time. I might play dwarfs for a whole week. I've got next week off work, by the way. So from Friday, starting from this Friday, every day is a weekend. Woo! I might start doing like 7-8 hour streams every day for the next week or something. I don't know. I'll see how we go. I'm really looking forward to sleeping because I don't have to work for an extra 8 hours during the day. It's going to be rad. The earth is flat. Wake up. Indeed. Alright, what are we going to put up in here? Let's get 2 more units of these bad boys. And that'll probably do us, won't it? 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that's probably enough. Southern Realms or Australia? That sounds about right.
Pick up the pace!
How much do we need here? 8,000. We'll wait till next turn.
What?
I trust no man. Pick up the pace. Step to it.
What?
Moving off.
What do you require?
Build really wants tier 4, doesn't it? I feel like I'm worried that as soon as I do tier 4, these guys are just going to attack me.
Never.
No, I mean, they probably can't even take over that. Alright, fine, I'll fucking still do it. I'm doing it. If you did 7 hours a day for 7 days, it would be 49 hours. Time well spent. Wow. Well, last time I had time off, I did double streams as well. So what I did was I did like 5 or 6 hours normal time, and then I did a daytime stream, or my daytime, which probably is your nighttime. So like about 12 hours later, yeah, 12 hours after I finish, about 12 hours after I start my stream. So I'd do my stream for 5 or 6 hours, and I'd sleep for 5 or 6 hours, then I'd stream again and do 2 streams. So then I have 2 different campaigns. So I'd do like, you know, Empire during the day and like Dwarves during the night or something like that. So it's like 2 different audiences as well, because different, you know, most people who watch at one time aren't going to watch 12 hours later as well, because they'll be asleep or whatever. So yeah, that was pretty fun. 96 hours then, yeah. Well, hopefully I'll be able to make some videos as well. I don't think I want to start another big one like the dwarf one, but I might do like a little one, like you know, like a followers, like, you know, maybe I'll do like Dark Elf followers or something like that. Even that's still a kind of big project, but not big, but not big compared. It's not big like the dwarf one.
No, no. Heirlooms of magic, come.
So there's no one there. Where's their army? It's really weird.
Grave spellcraft. They will be judged. Is that where heretics lurk?
What do you require?
Protector of the weak.
On then.
I serve Sigma. Your word is my command. Death to the faithful. Cast evil out.
The nation calls. Healing.
The comet comes.
Death magic. To battle! Archlector.
No, I forgot to cancel my technology. Nah.
Archlector.
Yeah, give all of the traits back to this guy. Well, not traits, but the all the followers, the money followers. Yeah, this Tollkeeper and this other hunter one, Woodsman, they're so good. But yeah, you can only put them on lords, unfortunately.
Ready?
We put the trade. Do the trade ones only go on lords? And they go on captains as well.
The Empire.
Oh no, they can only go on lords. Okay.
Champion of the faith.
So yeah, we want to stack up all of our. We're going to put this tradesmen and the other trade ones that we can get as well from Marienburg and stack them up on all of our heroes, on all of our inactive lords. This is like the new College of Magic is been set up in Sylvania. It's Balthasar Gelt's secret domain over here.
Do not waste my potential.
Can't make it there in one go. So we may as well go there, I guess.
You summon me.
These guys are probably going to have... I don't know if they're going to have siege attacker, but hopefully they won't be able to take it out in one turn. Oh yeah, Regal would be good, actually.
Yes.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Hmm.
Who calls? The Empire.
Hmm.
So,
Sir?
Need another coffee. I got it. That's all right. I'm gonna. We'll hold out. You Chrome just shit the bed? No, no. No good.
Welcome, brother.
Random people keep friending me. No way that is. Why do people keep friending me on Discord? Is there any advantage to being friends on Discord? I've had a few people like friend me on Discord recently and I don't really understand why, because my DMs are open so you can just message me anyway, you don't need to be friends. Or maybe that's because most people, you can't message them unless they're friends. So people just assume they need to friend me to message me, I guess. No, no, that's not how do I... Okay. Alright, welcome Freddy. We are now friends. I don't know who you are though, but sure we'll get to know each other soon.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness.
I don't really understand Discord.
Thanks to
Yeah,
my
me neither
guidance,
really.
Your tremendous power grows.
Not too much anyway.
Your enemies
I need
tremble.
to find somebody who knows about Discord so we can make the Discord less shit. A bit. Oh, it's not. It's like it seems to do the job. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know what. I don't know what I'm like. I don't know enough about Discord to know what I'm doing wrong. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean it seems fine. But if yeah, I mean if anyone who uses the Discord's got any feedback about it or anything, I'm interested to know. Check these guys out. They love us. They want to give us money, everything.
yes.
Gotta say, I am open to the idea.
It is time. I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. Aye.
Some call you a king. Yeah, that's because you're a king.
Honorable ally. Doubtful.
Pretty straightforward. It's King Angler Iron Fist. It's the Slayer King.
What? Greetings from Sigmar.
A weak order.
I don't know, like we're gonna have to get this done at some point. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and just pay for it.
Yes. Be at peace.
I'm not sure we'll
That
get
is
there.
all I ever want. Affirmative. Yes. I will.
Yeah, I think we will. I guess we will
As you say.
eventually get there.
Right.
Is that it? I think that's it. You know, we're broke now. Yep, now we're broke. Alright. But now we're trending up to 118. So I won't actually make it to 118. Probably make it to about, I don't know, I'll probably make it to about 80, I guess. Hopefully, 75, 80. That should be enough to get us +1 from positive relations. Then we'll be at 9. And then we'll just need 1 dilemma or a crap load more money. And then we'll get the Confederation. We could wait longer until they've like taken over even more of the Empire, but honestly, I don't know. I kind of like having the Empire factions just doing their thing, just for the role players, you know. I think I did at one point. I did decide I wanted to conquer the Empire, but I think I've changed my mind again. I don't like conquering the Empire. I like keeping all of the provinces like independent so that I can interact with them and have them be my buddies and stuff, you know. Like I basically want there to be as many of them as possible.
So I usually just take over Altdorf so that they don't confederate everybody, which is counterproductive, and then take over Sylvania, and then maybe eventually, once I really expand, then I would take over Marienburg, but not yet. Hey Dan L, how you going? Is it Dan L or Dan A? It's Dan AI. Dan AI, hey. Or is it Dan L? I don't know. Can't tell. Lowercase L and I, capital I looks the same. But either way, welcome Dan. Welcome. Dan Al. That is Dan Al. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Thanks. I feel like you've told me that before, but I don't have a very good memory.
True servant of Sigmar.
I am ready. Are you?
Awaiting orders.
Oh, this guy can't even make it over there. Pretty weak sauce. Alright, well, whatever.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Let us begin. That will work. The nation calls.
By the comet! Relics!
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Okay. So, put them out. That's good. Then we're going to put this guy in there when you can get there.
Do not waste
And this guy, he's now tier 10, so he's got maximum income potential. He goes back here too.
The path is marked in fire.
Mage, yeah, he's got more income potential as well.
Onwards, traveling on.
On march! March!
So basically, we'll offload all our heroes to buff up Sylvania. We'll go and take our half stack back over to Nolan and gear up gear up Balthasar with some rocket power.
Come men, forward!
Lelgoris, you are immortal. Welcome to the club.
Let us begin.
Gavin can come with us. Brother Philmant can stay.
On march!
What's our growth looking like now? 270. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Protector of the weak. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
So, very well, I will do this. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Yes?
Alright, cool. So you can make it back over to Aberheim to defend if we need to. Holy, you got Castle Drac in 50 turns? I'm jealous. In my campaign, Manfred always goes north and captures a ton of territory, and it's hard to get rid of him. Hey Dan, no, I think that's why it's so easy to take him out. So basically my template for Empire campaigns, which I recommend that you follow too if you're having trouble, there probably might be a better way, but I know this works because I do it like every campaign. Basically you want to build your brewery or your tavern or whatever like as soon as possible, like on turn 1, and get your Gotrek and Felix, and then you'll be able to get 2 armies going, and then also put 7,500 gold or whatever into this emissary to Altdorf. If you don't, on turn 1 you normally upgrade Altdorf straight away, or I don't know what you do with Gelt, but you spend your money straight away on stuff. just don't. Like for the first couple of turns, don't spend your money. Put this 7,000 into here. It only takes like 2 turns to get the money for it. Get it in like right at the start of the campaign, and you got plus 25 with every Empire faction. That's going to pay off big time. And then just bribe the shit out of Balthasar Gelt and confederate Solland really early. And then you'll be able to you'll almost always be able to confederate Balthasar Gelt by about turn 20. As soon as you do that, take 2 stacks, like consolidate all Balthasar Gelt's armies into one army. Give it to Gotrek so you don't have any supply lines. Get rid of Balthasar Gelt's lords, and then take your double stack of Gotrek plus Karl Franz or whatever, and over and take out Castle Drakenhof. So, and then meanwhile, you know, maybe Altdorf maybe Reichland will be getting taken over. Don't worry about it. Altdorf itself has got a sick garrison, so you won't lose the main city. The minor settlements don't really matter. And then yeah, you go over, take out Drakenhof. Like at this point, Manfred will be up in the north somewhere. Like Manfred will be up here, like conquering shit or whatever. So that means that you'll be able to, like, you're not at war with him, right? You just march all the way into Castle Drakenhof with your 2 armies, camp next to Castle Drakenhof, and then when you're ready, you take out Castle Drakenhof, maybe take Tempelhof in the same turn. You got 2 armies, right? And then next turn, blam blam, you just swallow up everything, and then you bring your 2 armies up here and just take out everything. And then by the time you find Manfred, you got 2 armies onto his 1. He's got no income because you've taken out all of his main settlements. And yeah, I pretty much do that exact same thing like every single campaign. I've done it like the last like 7 or 8 campaigns in a row. So seems pretty reliable. Seems to work pretty much all the time. Like maybe I haven't done all of those things, but I've always gone for the vampires like around turn 20. In this campaign, I didn't go for the vampires till later, till probably about turn 30. Yeah, so I don't know, hopefully that all made sense. That wasn't too much of a fucking information blast, but yeah. Basically, yeah, take the relationship stuff, use your money to bribe Balthasar Gelt, confederate Gelt early, and then take Gelt's armies and blitz Drakenhof, and then take out the rest of, and just wipe out everything. Like, just don't worry if your shit down and he gets fucked up. Just keep going till you've wiped out the vampires completely and they're just gone, and then you come back and fix everything up. And because we've got this thing going on with where you get infinite warrior priests, all you need to do is make sure that you take like 4 or 5 warrior priests with you when you do that. You come back and your warrior priests are like level 10, and then you just stick them all in Sylvania or in Reichland or whatever, and just power level your growth up straight away, you know. Do you bother keeping Isabella alive? No, but that's just a role-playing thing for me. I don't really like taking Isabella's trait because I feel like it makes her evil. It makes you evil. but yeah, if you want to keep her alive, then that's fine. She doesn't spawn till turn 31 though, so it's kind of annoying to keep her alive till turn 31 for no reason. Like keep them alive till turn 31 and try and babysit it for 10 turns. It'd probably be more detrimental to your campaign in most instances. But if you really like to get the Isabella trait, then I would definitely do it because it's cool, you know. But I've changed my mind now. I feel like the Isabella trait's like, you know, it's kind of evil, and so I don't want Karl Franz having vampiric regeneration. That's weird. Yeah, it's 1031 for Isabella, yeah.
The nation calls. Seek out the heretics. By the silver hammer.
I would just pin her down so that she doesn't go anywhere.
Now.
Ruin our fun.
Tools of judgment ready. Is it time?
How do you bait vampire flying units into archers in battle to come early? I guess you want to have like a mounted hero and go and harass them with a mounted hero, or pistoliers. Depends how early you are. If you're confederating Gelt early, like I said, there's a pretty good chance he'll build a cavalry building, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe when you confederate somebody else. Yeah, well, the only options you've got is your starting Reichsguard or whatever, and you're like a hero on a horse. Or if you're playing Gelt, I suppose you can shoot them with artillery. They're like isolated heroes and lords on foot. Yeah, true.
Yes. So?
Yeah, I do. To be honest, I don't usually. I probably should do that more, Alexander. I usually don't. I usually just like when they're actually about to attack me, and then they use their flankers. They like the cav will flank around the sides, and their flyers will fly straight over into my artillery and stuff like that. I just try to debuff them and focus all my archers on them as they come in, and just annihilate them in those few seconds that I've got there. But if they've got too many, then it doesn't, it doesn't work out well. Yeah, to be honest, like I don't tend to deal with cavalry and flyers too well. I tend to just get fucked up by them. But I usually am doing well enough in the campaign that I can take heavy losses in a battle. I'll still win the battle, just get wrecked a bit. It's not the best like philosophy to have, though. I guess you should try to do everything like efficiently. I wonder if these dwarves are going to backdoor me. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Like, why have they got 2 stacks sitting in my thing? Unless they're going after this Skaven over here.
Champion of the faith. Yes, son of Sigmar.
Ready. Friends of the Empire, come. No. Fine.
Oh, it's 2,000 the cap on small gifts.
It's not the end.
I really want to build another wizard place in Drakenhof, but I want to get this Confederation going first. But yeah, if you wanted to supercharge a mid-game, people were telling me lately to just let Reichland swallow everything up, and then just Confederate Reichland. And that's, so play as Balthasar Gelt, which is kind of the more powerful starting board anyway. And then, then just like, probably just take Sylvania, then just Turtle, wait for Reichland to just absorb everything else, and then just Confederate Reichland. And then you can just go into the mid-game with like everything tier 5, and yeah, be pretty interesting.
I serve Sigmar.
It also means you don't need to like micromanage all this stuff as well. You can just kind of like do your own thing. And let Karl Franz do his own thing, and then just when you're ready to go into the late game, just take over the Empire basically, and then,
What orders?
Ready.
No, I thought she was going to attack Overheim, but
I am in ascent. Yes, that will do. Now?
I think not.
I am ready. Are you? It is time.
The nation calls.
Heretics!
Do not waste my potential. You summon me.
by the comet.
Reckon relations are going up very slowly.
I am called Franz, not in my name. Empire's blessings, yes. Very well. So be it.
Sometimes I find that if I try to do everything as efficiently as possible, it kills the fun of the game and it's exhausting. Yeah. Damn, good idea, MercyRants, to steal that. Already taken Sylvania, so part 1 done already. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the key to Empire campaigns, really, is to take Sylvania early. Like, if you take Sylvania early, then everything just works out, you know. If you don't take Sylvania early, then it's not good. And also, there's other things you can do that are even worse. Like if you take Marienburg and get into wars with Norskar at the same time as Sylvania, and you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you just wait, like if you declare war on Sylvania straight away, I think you might actually have a non-aggression pact or something to start off with. I'm not sure, but anyway, whatever. It's bad because you don't want them coming for you, you know. But if you wait till around turn 20 when they're way up north in Ostland or something, then you just take all their shit when they're not there, and then hunt down their lords later, and it's all good. Was that? Oh yeah, just to check. So, was what turn was it you took Sylvania on? Did you have that experience that you just kind of took Drakenhof while they weren't there, and then you know, caught them unawares? I feel like we don't really need these.
Following Sigmar's path.
All these guys.
I trust no man.
Wizard. To me, relics.
Flame on. Yes, the red wind.
I don't really understand why these guys are cheaper.
Tell me much.
Like why it's.
Ever vigilant.
It is time.
Like I seem to make even more money when I put them in here, which is weird because they should be costing 10% more.
Treasures come
But
to me.
yeah, I don't know what's going on there really.
Who calls? Praise be to Sigmar.
A lot of heroes in there.
Servant of the faith. By Sigmar.
Sigmar heals us!
Yeah, it's like every time I put a hero in here, they get cheaper.
Let us
I understand what's going on there.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Doesn't make any sense.
There is power within prayer.
Roughly 15 to 20, and yes, the vampires were busy fighting over Nidaling and Essen. No, nice, yeah, because you're not at war with them, yeah, you just walk into like here and then just take Drakenhof and Templar first. Because then the great thing is, yeah, you just run and you take Drakenhof and Templar first. They're both walled settlements, so now you've got 2 walled settlements and you've got 2 armies. You know, if you took Trick over there as well. So yeah, I feel like it's very easy. It's very easy to do. That's yeah.
Is it time?
I'm just flicking turns here like mad. Wish there was a way to make Flagellant Doomstack more viable. Flagellant Doomstack was fantastic. It was great before. I actually have a video. One of my very first Warhammer video actually was about Flagellant Doomstack. But yeah, they screwed it because they changed the Archlector skills so they don't get the 50% missile resistance anymore. Without that 50% missile resistance, they're just not very good. It's yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Like I felt like it was really bad change because it just basically made them not have any Doomstack potential anymore. Whereas before they did actually have, they weren't a Doomstack exactly. They were kind of like a utility kind of thing. But anyway, whatever. But now they're just useless. You know, they don't really have any. Like they're good as a basic. Like if you compare Flagellants to Empire Spearmen or whatever, then yeah, sure they're good. They've got they're better in some ways, they're worse in other ways, they've got advantages, disadvantages, they're more expensive, you know, blah blah. But like that's not really what we're talking about, you know. When with legendary, you know, you're mainly trying to exploit stuff to get really overpowered things that are going to really give you a huge power advantage, you know. And like, you know, like spearmen, for example, there's just nothing you can do with spearmen. They're just useless. They're just spearmen, you know. And flagellants briefly had a thing you could do with them, and now there isn't. Yeah, they're still fine as just a nothing unit that you can use to fill out your ranks, but they don't have any potential to do anything crazy like they did before. We're just what? Oh right, this is the battle, right? Yeah, fine. That's cool. So now, so when somebody else now occupies that, then I can make them, force them to give it back, and then, you know, it'll be all good. All right, finally, we're about to wipe out the Vamps. I think this is their last army. Yeah, so, you know, Ostland or Ostermark will take over Kappelberg. I'll force them to give it back to Talbotland again, and it's all good. And that's the other key thing with the Empire is always bring them back from the dead. Like if there's a faction that's been wiped out, you just want to always bring them back, because they can't like interact. They can't interact with the Empire mechanics if they don't exist. The more Empire electors you have alive, the better. Even if they've only got one settlement.
I go where the winds howl. By the
Done.
Step to it.
No, that's not the end of the vampires. So I think we still got 3 settlements left. Shit. Okay, so what because I thought since Ostland was still here, then they mustn't have gotten any further, but it looks like they've actually taken over northern Kislev. What the fuck? Oh, maybe I should just let them grow up there. Let them like be the evil in the north or whatever. Oh well, they've got this. Actually, we'll take over this settlement. Obviously, we won't let them keep that.
I am ready. Are you? Very well. I will do this. Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea. We'll get rid of them here, and then it'll be like they're in exile and they've like built their own new fortress up there in the northern wastes or whatever. They in Kislev, yeah, I know. Is there a way to target that extra assassinate chance on the witch hunter? Do you just repeatedly embed the same hero into an army? What? Is there a way to target that extra assassinate chance on the witch hunters? Do they just repeatedly embed the same hero into an army? Sorry, Dan, I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? What success chance? What?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
You're talking about the follower that they get that gives them 10% extra success chance? Success chance? You got an extra assassinate chance on a witch hunter that when you embedded him into Balthasar, the follower. Oh yeah, every time you enter and leave an army, you've got a 5% chance of getting one or whatever. Here's a link to the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Yeah, if you check that out, it tells you how to get every different ancillary that you can get. So a few races, including the Empire, have got like a freebie ancillary where you can just get it by entering and leaving a friendly army. So yeah, the Empire actually has 2 of them. One's called Rogue, and the other one is called Thug. And if you look at that link there, the requirement is perform successful action against another character. So joining an army is a successful action, counts as a successful action for a hero. It's like enhancing that army is the action. So basically, every time you join an army, you've got an 8% chance of getting a rogue if it's on an even turn, and if it's on an odd turn, you've got an 8% chance of getting a thug. Note that they only buff assassination chance though, and the Witch Hunter is the only character that has the assassination skill. So they're not useful for any other characters to equip them.
It is time.
The Empire. Protector of the weak.
Empire has so many ancillaries. I wish other races got similar amounts. Yeah, it's one of the really cool things about Empire. A lot of them aren't really that great, but yeah, they're pretty cool. There's apparently stacking trade ancillaries can be really powerful as well. I wasn't aware of it when I did my ancillary video for the Empire, so I didn't include that. But yeah, I have got a video called Empire Followers that talks about all of the different ancillaries and stuff. Yeah, the only thing I would change if I redid it now is in the video I think I said something like, you can stack trade stuff. I don't know if it's really worth it or whatever. Whereas, actually, I still don't know if it's really worth it, but I think it is. I just haven't tested it properly.
Ever vigilant. Champion of the faith.
I kind of want to do something with this army, but I don't know what to do. I might just start building the wizard tower, because otherwise I'm gonna spend all my money on
I serve Sigma.
I'm gonna spend all my money on confederating Reichland, so it'll save us having to walk them over there from Everland as well, which is cool.
What?
Moving off.
Who calls?
What do you require? Yes? Ready.
Oh, noble. Bro, I want that.
I am. Step forth, true friend of the Unground clan. Very well.
Onward. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear. No reason for it. What?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
We cannot. So be it.
Excuse me.
This action doesn't. Greetings, fellow heirs of On it.
We might make it now. I'm gonna have to pump a bit more into it though, I think.
Who calls?
They're better and more versatile than greenskins. I'd argue they have the least useful races. Yeah, greenskins are pretty crap. Beastmen are pretty crap. Norska are pretty crap. Vampires are pretty crap as well. Vampires have got like a couple of good ones, but they definitely don't have the same flexibility as Empire. High elves and dark elves have the best ancillaries, of course, but they have the best everythings, really. I forgot what I was going to do now. Oh, maybe it was just...
Direct me.
That was it. But yeah, I feel like my follower videos, they're a bit easier for me to do than these big guide type videos, and I feel like they're kind of worthwhile because I feel like a lot of people don't really know or understand about ancillaries or how to use them or why they're so good, and you know, all that kind of stuff. Like I think like, yeah, when you get ancillaries, you're just like, oh wow, that's a cool ancillary, I'll put that on somebody, and it's quite satisfying to get them and use them and stuff like that. But I think probably a lot of people just think of them as like magic items, you know. They're like, oh cool, I got a fucking talisman of preservation, or cool, I got a follower that gives me +10 whatever, but they don't think of it as another game mechanic that they can exploit, you know. So yeah, but I have had some pushback on that. I've had people say, oh, I don't like how you exploit getting this is interesting. This video is really insightful. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Some people sort of don't like that idea of farming them though, because they like them to be sort of random and just, you know, they just happen without you really knowing why or whatever. They just kind of enjoy that immersion, and I can dig that. But yeah, I don't know. I prefer to control it to a degree. I like the fact that even though you can control it to a degree, there's still a random element to it, so it still has that feeling of discovery and getting it, you know. Anyway, so yeah, I was just checking this out. So what we can do is we can do nothing and not stop Reichland from, so we could do this 1,000 gold, we get 1 more Imperial Authority, which is great, but we could do this, which puts us Reichland from 9 up to 10, which means we can confederate them straight away. Reichland's at war with Nordland, but then we can federate them, which means they're not at war with Nordland anymore, and it's all good. So next turn we should get offered the Reichland Confederation, unless, you know, something else happens. Where the fuck did they go? These vampires are a pain in the ass, I swear.
I am in ascent. No peace. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Where the fuck are they? In vampires.
Show me the accused.
Vampire pieces of shit. Are they up in here, maybe?
Your orders? Move!
Filthy bloodsuckers.
By the comet! Sing battle hymns! Come, men, forward!
Okay, so they're not in Wissenland.
Step to
That's
it!
cool.
They will be judged. March on the witches.
You're not like hidden in the corner there or anything.
Looking ahead. By the comet. Pick up the pace. Off we go.
Ulrich's will.
All Chaos factions get mutant. -5 local leadership is super strong. Too bad it's a pain to get. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, if you're lucky and you can get like a boat to go near your harbor, then there's like an exploit you can do where you can constantly like attack the boat in the harbor from your harbor, and then from your like coastal settlement you can attack the boat and then retreat, and then attack the boat and then retreat, so you can get like an infinite number of, you know, losing the battles. But yeah, but that's, yeah, but so if you get that, if that happens, then you can have as many mutants as you want, but if you don't, if that doesn't happen, then you can't, basically. Well, you can still do it other ways, I guess, but it's just, yeah, just pretty painful, you know, like, because you don't have the economy to support, like, you could have an extra army just sitting there losing battles against a sack city, I guess, but, you know, you can't afford to have an extra army, like, just losing battles against sack city. Well, you know, you need yeah, I don't know, I suppose maybe, nah, yeah, it's not really good. But yeah, that's one of the only followers Norska's got that's sort of interesting, and yeah, it's not really practical to use it.
What? Do not waste.
They've got ones that give you plus raiding income, plus sacking income, and all that sort of stuff. But most of them you can't stack them. I think there might be one that you can stack on heroes, but most of them you can't stack on heroes, so they're kind of useless as well. Yeah, Norska's pretty bad.
Who calls?
I might save that one for might save that one for walls.
By the comet. Ready.
Praise be to Sigma. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
I am ready. Are you?
Alright, we should hopefully, fingers crossed, get the Confederation with Reichland this turn. Wood Elves have Forest Spirit, which gives them +4 local leadership with 5% magical resist, which is nice and easier to get. Yeah, but Wood Elves only have like 5 followers, don't they? Like, they're not very, Yeah, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Wood Elves only have a total of 10 followers they can get, 10 ancillaries. So yeah, they've got a pretty small roster of things, and yeah, and most of them are shit things that you don't like, aren't even worth bothering with, you know. Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe there's like 5 good ones. Ah, bro. Soft. So that blocked us, so we should have gotten Reichland that turn, but that blocked us, so we have to wait till next turn to get Reichland. But they'll keep trying to, like, unless another one of these other factions gets in the way. If if Falkland or Talabak land go for the Confederation first, I'll just reject them. Because I don't really want them. Yeah, I just want Reichland, really.
Protector of the weak. What do you require? Champion of the faith.
Alright, we've got one of every wizard, and now we're getting our second one of every wizard.
Awaiting orders.
It's pretty cool.
The nation calls. Yes, my lord. What orders? True servant of Sigma. Servant of the faith.
Onwards!
The nation calls. What do you want of me?
Now!
Forward.
All of them are good though. I don't know, they're all useful to some degree except for the Eternal Guard Captain. Like, yeah, like enemy hero success chance on the Dryad, like sure, whatever. Elder Scout campaign movement plus 5%. Yeah, it's good, but you can only get one of them per Lord, you know. And there's no other movement ones. Like Empire has like 3 different movement ones, you know. So yeah, that's okay, you know. Eternal Guard Commander, yeah, that's useless. Forest Spirit, 5% magic resistance, -5 enemy local region. That one's like definitely the best one that you can get. But it's only 5% chance, so you can't really farm it. You just get it, you know, you just get it automatically every time you kill captive. You can, well, I guess you can farm it by killing captives, but it's pretty rare. Hawk Companion, that was useless. Hunting Ground, chance of intercepting an army using underway. It's kind of useless. Royal Standard campaign movement range plus 2%. It's so small. It's such a small amount that it's, you know, it's almost useless. Vol's Anvil, 14 armor and 14 weapon strength. That's pretty cool. War Dancer, like you don't use War Dancers, so that's useless. Young Stag, plus 3 leadership. Don't care. Don't need to learn any leadership. You know, so I'd say, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, you could, I mean, like my perception is that I don't really need them, so they're not really useful, you know, for most of those, you know, or maybe about half of them. So, yeah, I'd probably stick with my original estimate of saying half of them are good, half of them aren't. But also, but, you know, if you know, your standards might be lower or whatever, you know, you think that you count something that's slightly useful as useful, or as I'd say slightly useful is like useless, you know. But that's just terminology or whatever, I guess. But yeah, the other thing is like you just keep getting the same ones over and over again. You end up with like 50 War Dancers, you know, and like you can't use them. And yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel like, you know, they're cool, like they're okay or whatever. But yeah, it's like once you've got the five ancillaries that you want, like that's it. There's no more, you know. Then she just not really, there's no point. You can't, like, yeah, like you get, like there are 4 or 5 good ones, but you get the 4 or 5 good ones and then you've got them, and then, you know, then you're just getting duplicates that you can't use, you know, for most of them. That's my, you know, that's, I'm not trying to argue with you, like I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of how yeah, that's like my experience of it, you know what I mean? Like like factually we both understand like what is there and what it does and all that. And I'm not arguing with the facts. I'm just saying like that's how that's how the Wood Elf followers make me feel. Like most of them are kind of useless, and you know, and you kind of get them all really fast. There's only a handful of them, and you get them all, and then
how should we proceed?
You know. See, now I'm at this point where none of the technologies are really like matter that much. Like there's still good stuff to get in there, but it's not really like critical or anything.
For Sigma.
Unless, yeah, Blade Singers are absolutely bonkers. Done quite a few Blade Singer Doom stacks. Wood Elves are my most played race. I love Orion, even though he seems useless compared to everyone else. What do you love about Orion, Dan? Because I've been thinking about playing an Orion campaign for a while. So that's yeah, that's actually a call out to not just to you, Dan, but to everybody. Like what I do a lot, like most of the time, like as you know, you could generally say is I try and come up with fun, interesting campaigns, both for me to play and to share with you guys, so that hopefully it, you know, inspires you. If you're looking for something to play, you're like, oh, Mercy's done a, you know, Gelt campaign where he doesn't use any mounts on his wizards and it makes it play differently or whatever, you know, like that's cool, maybe I'll try that, you know, whatever, you know, like, and that's pretty much what I'm trying to do. Like every campaign I'm trying to come up with, you know, something slightly different, or maybe even just playing the classic campaign again because it's been a while or whatever, you know. But what, yeah, where I'm going with this is that you can also do that for me, you know. You know what I mean? Like if you've got a cool way of playing a campaign, or you know, or you know, a lord that you think that most people don't play because they don't realize how cool they are or whatever, like, you know, tell me how cool they are, tell me what the cool strat is, and so I can try it out. So yeah, so if you've got a good strat for Orion, like or there's something great about him that you think I don't know, then yeah, tell me. All right, so we got Reichland.
beat a Sigma.
Who's this guy? Mr. Crappy Army and bad skills. We'll immediately disband you.
What does the Emperor
And probably you as well. But yeah, so yeah, guys, let me know in chat if you got a cool idea for a strategy or whatever, or post a comment on the stream or one of my videos or whatever if you've got a good campaign idea. People often do give me good ideas, so thanks for that. But yeah, keep it up.
Watch the quarry.
A few handgunners over here. I'm kind of tempted to keep them.
Bring me to my men.
Gotta get rid of a few of these armies though, we've got way too many. Unless they fix cavalry, Orion seems useless. I love stag knights, but they get stuck in everything and die. Yeah, I don't really like I don't like wimpy cavalry that dies easy. I like tanky stuff, including tanky heavy cav with armor. But they are pretty cool. I do enjoy using them with the sisters. Vampire Coast is super anemic for followers. Only have 5 or 6 to drop. Oh yeah, Vampire Coast are really bad. They have like nothing. Then you need to get technology. You can get some really good ones from technology, but the ones that drop randomly are not very good. Or they're sorry. There's very few of them. I mean, Furious. No, we don't want him.
It will be an honor. Now?
Summon the Elector Counts.
Huntsman General.
Ready. I am France. They will obey.
I am France.
Is it time? We're there.
Okay, I don't think I want any of these crappy guys. Don't need silver chevrons if we got gold.
Move again at dawn.
Kind of fun when you get a confederate big faction and they've got heaps of items and lords and heroes and units and everything. It's like, ooh, treasure. Did I win?
Raise Sigma.
Monster Tracker. Monster Tracker is actually not a bad trait for
Forward.
China.
Yes, my lord.
This guy is, oh, he's noble. I think I just recruited a noble over here though. Yep. Looking character.
I command here.
No, that means I got 5 minutes. Very bad at micromanaging cav units. Never won a fight versus 3 Skaven characters with a few crossbows until now. Nice one. Hey, you're still alive by the way, Phil Matt. Your character's still floating around. Where's he? There he is, brother Filment. He's immortal now, so he won't die ever.
It is time.
I don't need these great bullets, really, do I? We'll keep the rocket battery. Grade those guys. I don't know if I actually want any Reichsguard or not. Or if I want any halberdiers for that matter. Halberdiers good. I don't know if halberdiers are good. Because, like, spearmen with shields are good at holding the line. They've got armor and whatever. They don't, I think they don't have as good morale, maybe, but... I mean, Reichsguard are not good. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, we don't want Reichsguard, do we? We'll keep one just for the memes.
By Sigma's right.
Oh, war wagons with mortars are actually not bad, are they? But they're expensive though. Yeah. Get rid of them. And these guys, yeah, we can just completely get rid of him. Nice. All right. So we've consolidated. Reichland, we could probably move all of our income stuff to Reichland and that would be actually pretty good. Hey Renia, how you going, man? Yeah, I'm going really well. Warhammer 3 is almost here. Yeah, almost. Man actually comes from Anglo-Saxon heritage, so pretty fitting. Thank you. No worries, man. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna end the turn. I'm just gonna end the turn quickly just to get the autosave, and then I'll pick up from this exact moment next time. If we continue, I don't know, because I'm probably gonna have tomorrow off, and then I'm gonna be all about dwarfs after that. So I don't know if we'll actually be able to cycle back. I would like to. This is a good spot to be at with the campaign. But then again, I mean, we did just take over Altdorf. I guess that's kind of a good landmark. A good milestone to finish on or something. Anyway, thanks so much, guys, for joining me for another stream. I might not stream tomorrow. If I do schedule to stream tomorrow, I'll schedule it in advance so that you know it's coming up. If you don't see anything scheduled, then assume I'm not streaming tomorrow. But Friday, it's going to be dwarf time. And if you see, and keep an eye out for my Belegar dwarf video. I'd really appreciate it if you could, chuck a like on it, share it with anybody else that likes Belegar and all that good stuff. All right, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good day. Oh, actually, we should quickly host somebody. Oh, fuck, I've really got to go to this meeting. Sorry, I think I forgot to host somebody last time, so I thought I'd better host somebody. Total or Warhammer 2. I don't know. I can't see anyone that's actually streaming in English. I don't know if anyone knows anybody that's streaming. Feel free to direct people there. All right, I'll catch you guys later. See ya.